Oh boy. Oh boy. Welcome back, everybody. Welcome back. Today we got a special episode today. Let me check to see if everything's going first. Good. Looks good. Oh boy. I can probably open up a window a little bit here, huh? The Kingfisher build. Oh boy. I tried to tease it a little bit on YouTube. Try to tease like the post. I don't know if anybody wanted to guess, type of thing, in case they didn't want to get spoiled for it. Here it is, the Kingfisher. What a cool bird. What a cool bird. I wonder if there's a guy here on YouTube that talks about the Kingfisher. Let me look it up.
This episode was brought to you by Dashlane.
Beak-heavy birds
For the most part, they all share a similar set of characteristics. Beaks are shaped like needles and slide.
Why did I watch half of that and then not do anything with it? What?
Kingfisher ends up stuck.
That's just AI voice. Oh, boo. Balcony, what's up? What's cracking? How you doing? Check it out. Boom. Lego. What's up? What's new? How's the life of being a TikToker? Huh? I'm on my way to training. Oh, yeah. Training in the morning's such a good idea. It just gets way too hot in the middle of the day. That's how I see it. Good luck today. Don't train too hard. Two, one. Nice. I picked up Resident Evil 4. So we'll continue that. We'll continue the Resident Evil marathon. Dang, look at these. Some of these are pretty good. Oh, one of these pictures actually I saw. I train wild hard. Bro! You are an animal! The common kingfisher. The majestic common kingfisher is the perfect size to fit into your home decor. Its vibrant plumage and iridescent glow reflect colors from bright turquoise to dark royal blue against its warm orange chest. Wildlife photographers often capture it in this characteristic pose, emerging from the water with a dynamic splash, carrying its prey to a nearby branch. That's what we wanted to recreate in this model, with a support beam that helps create an illusion of flight and motion. That's pretty sick. That's pretty cool. The species is native mainly to Europe. The common kingfisher is one of over 100 kingfisher species found around the world. Wow, I didn't know that there were that many. Diet. The common kingfisher favors small fish and aquatic insects as its main diet. Very cool, Kanye. Invite nature in. Being in and around nature, natural elements spikes a strong sense of well-being in us. Interior design elements that connect us to nature have also been proven to help us feel happier, reduce our stress levels, enhance our creativity and clarity of thought, and even boost our productivity. As most of us spend the majority of our time indoors at work and at home, it's only natural if we feel the urge to invite the outdoors inside with us. With a common kingfisher recreated here in its natural environment with splashing water and cattail plants, typha, you can bring a refreshing slice of nature into your home. Wicked. Wicked. Oh, man. I tried to do up a kingfisher thumbnail, and I thought I did a pretty decent one. Then I asked my friend, I was like, hey, what do you think? What do you think of it? And he said, here, let me take a crack at it. And he does in 10 minutes what took me 2 hours. A better, flashier thumbnail. Just way better looking. I should have known. His whole job in his career is being an artist, so yeah, that makes sense. Oh damn! I gotta read that over. Fudge. Oh. How do you travel to the gym? What mode of transportation do you take? Deep knees. Oh, dang. I didn't think you would be. Because of the story you told me last time. Getting your phone snatched. Bayad po. Bayad po. Philippines. Wait. Philippines. Oh boy. Maybe I should crack a window. It's hot. Oh, way cooler. Way cooler. I need something to up this open. Maybe that's fine. Oh, specifically, yeah, you gotta sit in the spot where this cage is. Damn, I hope that doesn't make a bunch of noise. Oh well. Oh. Cool. I don't know what we'll need this thing for. I'm gonna have to tilt my camera down, guys. Don't look. Maybe right here. Oh yeah, you know what? That doesn't look too bad. That doesn't look too bad. Don't look underneath the blanket. We'll keep that safe. Yeah. What do we got here? We need this and a 1x4. 2, 4, 6 down. 2, 4, 6. There we go. I feel like I gotta sort out the pieces. Let's go. Well, I gotta go. Okay, take it easy, big guy. Enjoy the day. Have fun with the stream. I will. Peace. Deuces. I should probably play this. See what
This man
happens.
spent his life collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's
Jeez,
estimated
man.
to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks
Oh.
and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
Is the largest toy store.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store.
For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifig.
Because there's so much positive media about them,
So they're like an EB Games type of situation. They buy used toys. They buy used stuff, like quality stuff. Seems to be like the case.
everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and filled the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area. He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
His own corporation is sitting there on video saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So, Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah. I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, like that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten out of it, that it ain't worth it, man.
Dang, so he's like strong-arming the situation?
That's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there. And he goes, What am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court, and almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's
That's
face
so
that
disrespectful.
they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing this?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
But luckily for Brian,
I mean, I can't really say I'm surprised. Octo, welcome for coming in. Welcome for coming in. What the fuck? Thanks for coming in. Welcome for coming in. That's funny. What's good? How you been, big dog? Welcome for coming in. What the hell? Oh, we talking about the Lego scandal? Yeah, I just found out about this recently, and it's kind of mind-blowing. Like, I can't believe there's so much evidence that points towards these guys just being guilty, and then a ton of a ton of scandalous kind of abusing of legal and lawful services. Like, that just blows my mind. Well, I just finished painting the armor paneling on my first rubric marine from my Thousand Sons. Oh, dude, how did that daemon go? How did the daemon go? I went into my local shop this weekend for a mini of the month. Daemon the demon, the was it the Thousand Sons demon or whatever it is, Daemon? I actually don't know how it's pronounced. Oh, the Demon Prince. Yeah. Are you already done with that? You guys paint so fast? I don't understand how people can paint so fast. Where is the other piece? There it is. He's not painted, just built for now. Oh, cool. Built for tough.
Wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could.
Let me know if it's
Brian's
too loud
Legos
or too
back.
quiet.
This is
I don't
the
have
full
any
inventory of all
good
the
brushes
sets
right
and
now.
minifigs.
We can figure out how to get this guy's money and his
That's cool, man.
stuff back.
But right after they start,
Are you big into like are you big into the expensive brushes that they talk about getting, like the Kolinsky Sable brushes? I don't have any. I honestly don't know what the difference is. I haven't used them at all. But I do have these other brushes that are made from like goat fur or something.
they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company.
$20 is too cheap.
Probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Oh, most you've spent on a brush is $12. Oh, I see. I definitely thought you were balling out or something. I think once I've spent enough money on some gray plastic, then maybe I'll consider doing it if I really like what I'm doing. Maybe like a whole year later. You know? I'm gonna dive in
I guess
deep.
now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this bricks and minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes, even if I have to take down the entire...
Oh, Jesus. No, I get good brushes, but the super high end, you need these for sure paint. The best are just a scam, in my opinion. Oh, okay.
police force. I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back.
Damn, a scam, hey? Well, you know what? My aunt, she's an artist, and she does some pretty crazy stuff. They're really bad for model painting. I hear that they're pretty not great. Just because like the tips of them like curl, like break, stuff like that. But my aunt gave me these brushes that she had, and honestly, if she can do crazy stuff with them, they're gonna be way more than good enough for me to use.
Really? So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment. Well, I'm not harassing you. No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed by... Watch the cameras. I am being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend has some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract. But finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate Bricks and Minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
Oh, this is what corporate...
The tips curl, yeah, but also the problem is that synthetic hair is completely straight, while real hair is wavy, which gives thicker lines, while synthetic makes the paint look thin and blotchy. Oh, okay, yeah, I know what you mean. Like, if your synthetic brush isn't loaded to, like, the absolute perfect amount, the, like, painting a straight line will cause the edges to, like, bleed out a little bit. You know, it's like when you try to paint a wall and you don't have painter's tape to stop it from bleeding out to where you don't want it to be, like that type of thing. So it's like almost the hair cleans up after it's applied the paint. Cool. That's good to know, actually. That's really good to know. Pretty good reason not to buy synthetic, I guess.
The owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the Bricks and Minifigs store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So, basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that, considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract he made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property. The contract makes all of this very clear, so I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back to my friend.
I'll give you another shot.
I wonder if I could just come pick him up. Because you guys still have him, right? he does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Gosh, the police are showing up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have
True,
like
right?
$200 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store, and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were gonna sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But does it sound like they want you here, right? So they
Well, but they have our sets though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here's the fact of it is that they don't want you to have your own store. They don't want you.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets though.
Okay.
So.
Okay.
The police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So you're trespass from here.
Okay.
Trespass for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you.
For life.
Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the trespass portion? If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So.
Again, you come back, we're in the car, and we're gonna arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassing the store.
That's crazy.
Ask for his own Lego collection back, then we're gonna be arrested.
Is there?
Booyah! Let's go. Wow. It looks just like it.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No. So this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So, to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, Brandon McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
No.
Is that a lie? It's dude, he's talking to him like a child. Are you lying?
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Nope. Never happened. No,
I mean, it did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, it did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store. You guys
Bro, he's trying so hard.
It's kind of like helping you out.
He's got that evil ass charlatan. Yo, Schizo, banger video to play over. Yeah, I figured, you know, if I'm building Lego, this is the perfect time. Welcome, Schizo. It's good to have you back. Evil mustache. Yeah, I know, like the charlatan mustache. Like, what's that about? Buddy, I tried to do that, and I can't get the middle to grow. I can't get this part. It's like the anti-Hitler. I grow everything else outside of it.
Gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's gonna be a lot easier for you guys, you know. I think
it'll be easier for you guys.
The hard way, I don't think you guys are really gonna like it. But we're getting it back either way, so it's like you can either.
You can leave. If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
We can do this
So
the easy.
catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
I'm on break right now from work, so I'm not staying for much. So see ya. Thanks for coming in anyways. Peace, man. Peace. Enjoy your break. Thanks for coming in. I'll be here for a little while. Ew.
But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them.
I'll be here for a while.
Go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So, we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way forward for us.
I have not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
You go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have their number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why don't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners? Then
Right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number. No. So Yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you could give me the number and I can walk out and call him.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is
This okay. You know what? What's this guy's name, man? His voice is interesting. Reckless Ben. He seems like the guy who avoided confrontation for so long, and then he ended up finding a justified reason to be confrontational with someone, and then he realizes that he likes the confrontation, and he uses that paired with his humor to make interesting content and and do the justified thing for people. He just seems like a good guy. I haven't seen any of his other videos. I'm totally basing this off of just one video. And just like 15 minutes, 16 minutes.
Yeah, if you could give me a number, we can call him.
He's such a goated dude for doing this, though.
But you told me to call the owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times to leave the store.
But you have his number? Or? No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like,
dang.
Telling me contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info. So I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store owner from getting in trouble. So if she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it a different way.
When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego.
Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spy glasses.
No, it's so blurry.
So I checked the store's Instagram. To
Man, I know exactly how that feels.
Which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous.
Dang, searching the business records?
Over and over. My final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing.
No,
she's just
no.
the mastermind of this whole thing. Because she's brainwashed. But luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults.
I think it's probably because she's scared. Or she's been told she can get something out of it.
Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate office could.
Oh wait, did this guy do some sort of like yellow sandwich or yellow sub investigation as well too? Like he investigated into a restaurant that was a cult? Didn't he do that? And he like shut it down because he became a member?
Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go. All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
Dude, that's crazy. Dang, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Real quick pic. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
You can? Yeah.
So far, everything we had set up was working perfectly. But now, we have to come up with some type of way to
Just so elaborate.
So we can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, they're believing the challenge.
3,
They're going for the challenge.
1, yellow. Go, 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 go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just going to fast forward to this part. I'm not going to torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm going to call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going? We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're gonna kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so yeah.
And just like that, she's in. So we
Booyah!
deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up.
Jesus.
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
the Lego Queen.
Yeah, she's the Lego Queen. Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem
What?
like a special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Winner goes to California.
Yay!
Lego Queen, Lego Queen, Lego Queen, Lego Queen, Lego Queen.
Holy.
Lego Queen.
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated. So, we gotta give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power. You're the
Literally telling her, we're gonna give you a power.
I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Legos barefoot. Oh my god. Beautiful dog pile.
Holy.
Lastly, all cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now, we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
brick by brick, 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 brick by
They've got her.
Now, the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now, I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
We heard something about some Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that, or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he still spent everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelves.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. But good thing now, she's been brainwashed even
She's willing to die just from that conversation.
finally be able to think logically about this situation.
So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do still have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked.
Did I?
Yeah.
Wait!
Yeah.
Yeah. Got him.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we
Dang.
get them arrested?
Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission.
This poor kid.
The owner's number.
This poor girl.
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did he give you Josh's number?
Oh. Oh.
Oh, nice.
Oh, dang.
It's time to give him a call.
Hello, this is Josh.
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. Told me to talk to you about it.
Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, how we can get them back. Should I, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called the Super Trooper set. I think we got, what else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of the store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store is in.
What contract? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to
I didn't do it.
The legal loophole that Josh is using to get
Bro.
probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
And I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection.
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
That's not how the law works. It is if you sign into it.
So
If that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
you don't just want to give the Legos back?
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to
do you feel threatened right now?
Do you feel threatened right now?
How much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him and it didn't work.
Are you scared?
A couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying, "Here's the path that's going to happen."
Yo, aviation. Welcome back. Very colorful. You know what? You know what's actually hilarious? Let me see if I can find something for you. My good friend, I ended up doing a thumbnail for this, and I spent, I don't know, probably like 2 hours, 2.5 hours or something like that on the thumbnail for this, and I thought I did such a good job. I'd come up with different variations of it, and I posted it in the group chat, and just to me, he goes, okay, let me have a crack at it. Let me see what I can do. And he pulls up something that's like 3 times better than what I had. So here's what I did. Right? That's what I did. I tried to be clever and put the Lego Kingfisher in the background as part of it. And then just Kingfisher in the back. I don't know. Be unique in that sense. Bro! And then, yeah, in like 10 minutes. In 10 minutes. He cooks this up. He gives me some pointers and techniques like highlight layering the image itself, so I can give it this like lighting effect by setting multiple layers of the same thing with transparencies, and then I can, I don't know how to do it exactly, but it's like color hues of that image to the lighting background or to the background color, so it has like this glow, this like golden glow, the golden hour look to it. It's so good. He does such a good job. He did it in like 15 minutes. I'm not even kidding you. It makes sense. That's his job. He gets paid to do that. Link to his stuff in the description below. It's crazy. How you been, Aviation? What's up? What's new?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna.
Let me know if the volume's loud enough for you.
And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court till it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives.
Doing all right? Nice. What's new? What you been up to?
I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this. Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity. Plan. We have to do something illegal.
I thought you said you didn't want to do anything illegal.
Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and then if they take us to court, then
Yeah, okay, I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So
And suddenly everyone's on board.
let's just hope that they take the big
Doing all right? They're pretty quiet. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna pump it up.
what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh man.
I had to do some yard work.
First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside
I'm
their
so
store.
out of shape. Me too,
I got rid of
man.
their
Me
tagline
too.
because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate.
I actually
also
recently
added a
just
cute
ended
little
up with a
company
bit
logo.
of sciatic pain, and so I haven't been able to do very much for a few days. Like I've been stuck, almost bedridden. I haven't lifted anything so heavy since high school. Nice. Yeah, I get you. I've been there. I used to have some crazy cardio in high school. I am not running a 5K anytime soon. I am not running a 5K.
Go. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection.
Oh.
And of course, they're also going to try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm going to make my grand reveal.
Grand
See, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal From Old People. Yeah, the words bricks and minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming that the name is bricks and minifigs, but that's really just the tagline of our company, and our company name is actually We Steal From Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal From Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal From Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm going to put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So I asked ChatGPT what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god! It looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. But luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated. We can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your.
I love it.
With them.
I've thought about always asking questions like this, like what do I do next, and it's always the same response. Everyone always has the same response, and it's like, oh, I don't know. Go ask them, and then it's like a vicious cycle. Either incompetence or maliciousness. It just sucks. I've been in that case before. All you gotta do is ask questions, and some people just talk themselves into looking like an idiot.
Basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal From Old People company.
I want to be the owner of the first company. Ooh, I want to be an owner. Congratulations, you're a franchise owner! If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal From Old People.
Brick by brick. Ooh, we're getting to the water. Let's go.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo.
And I basically just sit down here and, have my franchise owner do everything for me.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
Yeah, I miscalculated the size.
Here we go, the base.
It'll work for now, so we're still going on with the plan.
2, 1, let's go.
We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal From Old People company booth right outside of their entrance.
If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch.
I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah.
What's this?
Yeah, we also got some We Steal From People barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably going to make all the customers throw up.
Oh, nice. Do you have an XL?
We stopped a customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch.
It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store.
Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well.
It was almost going too well.
I wonder if he's just giving it away for free.
They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess.
In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is this the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two.
Oh, is that the
There's
kid?
one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy who's selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I'll give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
50% off.
Why not?
Are you the guy that was just
It's a
trespassing?
steal, bro. It's a steal.
Guy that we just trespassed.
What was it?
Yes.
She's calling the cops right now.
Oh, the police are here.
This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to this store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
Uh-huh.
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued. So I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal. But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy bricks and minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them.
Police wanted to speak to corporate.
Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal From Old People. And our tagline is bricks and minifigs. We're a legitimate business. So, yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate.
Corporal.
We steal from old people.
Corporal.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that...
God, you know, if your shit's being harassed, if your like employees are being harassed and you're constantly on and you're on board actively in this, I feel like anything that even happens is just defaulted to being this person. You know what I mean? Automatic default. But maybe it's early. Maybe it's very early for them still.
Runs it.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal From Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like, we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to...
Here's the situation. Do you really want to get go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine.
Damn,
They're now in a
music goes
situation
hard.
the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way.
Uh-huh.
Understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines, that's not the right way of doing it.
Well, I never vandalized the store, but...
People have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever, like, my, like,
Hearsay.
franchises do, like, underneath me, I guess that's, like, I can't really control them, I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah,
You guys have FDDs and everything else? in
Yeah,
various states?
yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchise, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise, too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick!
It goes so hard.
But,
it goes so hard.
Yeah, it's like a
brick
legal
by
organization.
brick.
We have, like, legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and, yeah.
Just tired.
Okay. I get what you're doing. I appreciate that you think you're being very clever. And that
You appreciate it.
can do all
You like it?
this way, but it's like you have no business being here. So
Well, we do have business. We have,
Our
like, you guys
business.
have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals, they just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just a legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea.
That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks. Officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need it registered in Oregon for this to work. So I registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I used it for this new Oregon Scientology nonprofit. I mean, corporation,
Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone. But all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
Mama, I'm a criminal.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 for being on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out, and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket. So what's your business?
What's our business? Yeah. We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Yep.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
You won! Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is in a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
We drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
These people.
my sister. He won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and You guys have the prize here.
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is gonna steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil at all, or that's how you want the business to look?
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him a prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now they have officially committed a criminal crime. It's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery.
I have officers en route.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Classic.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
No.
30, 1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
Did you say 10/30/2025? Matcha Tea, welcome back to the stream. Did you say 10/30/2025?
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
How's it going? How's it going?
No.
What's your date
No.
of birth? 12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
Oh, okay, okay.
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in this situation were. So, we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
So we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
Now that the police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. It's a raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear. I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay?
Is this your first time diving into it? No, not the Lego scandal. I've been following it a little bit, but I've only ever watched other streamers talk about it, so I haven't I haven't gotten the word from the horse's mouth type of thing. I've only ever heard it from other people. I figured it'd be a good thing to play while I'm building Lego, that type of thing.
Trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
You guys have no right or have no connection.
Ooh, rounded
They
base.
stole a bunch of Lego. They have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue.
No, it's criminal. I got the...
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to give some outs, okay? We're trying to work with you guys, give you some outs. We can start looking at that you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever that raffle looked like.
Well, here's the thing: it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point, then we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put you in handcuffs, take it. Are we all on the same page?
No.
Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally.
Are we done for the night?
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this. It's not civil; it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No. Do you understand at least what he told you on the?
I don't think we're talking in circles. That's the first time we've had falsifying a raffle.
Good. Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev has explained to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think.
Nope. Yes or no?
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the 4th Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law. I'm not your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white. Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
No, let's do this. Let's just call it and we'll just go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate?
We are trying to get you guys out of handcuffs.
No.
We don't want to go that route. We actually, you seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so
we're good,
guys. All right,
I don't think we're good.
Yeah, take care.
We're not good at all. What?
Pretty clear. You go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs.
No!
I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family what this Lego set was worth myself.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department? So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course they're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home.
Yeah. Damn.
But this is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the store. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption that's going on. And once that happens, Josh is no longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Got him!
Let's not argue that. I don't want to...
Let's not argue that.
You know what I mean?
What the heck do you mean, let's not argue it? Buddy, there's nothing to argue. Go to court if you want to argue.
Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, no, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was theft or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back.
Damn.
I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
A tape measure. You beat me to it.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their
tape
signs.
measure.
But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime, not a criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out.
You're a chicken.
You're scared. I'm calling you out.
Bro, quit being stupid.
You're too scared. You're scared.
Okay, do you want
Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy or are you gonna
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
Let me talk.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. and it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh has finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won, and Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas. Yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling.
Could go bowling.
Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post.
That's crazy.
Bricks and Minifigs.
That's insane. Have some spaghetti. Nice. Just some scrabbled some ground beef, and that's good enough for me. I honestly do the same thing. I get like a massive amount of ground beef from Costco and then divide it up into bags, freeze it, pull out whatever I need at the time. It's so useful.
Figs really doesn't like this Facebook post being
Dude, we're
up
getting some
because
water.
in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it sucks. But here's like where we're at, right? If you
I
just
agree,
write the letter,
but
like we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital-ridden, medication taking types of burden.
I'm not downplaying what happened to you. It's just,
No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go because I got a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this letter, and I get it.
But then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back.
I bought a tube back in
I just
April
want to
and
say,
cooked it
if this
all
is
to
actually
add for
what
my
Bricks and
rice. Still
Minifigs'
going.
plan is, then
Nice, yeah.
that's insane.
Damn.
But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video.
He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys of stealing my Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one
I'll definitely
big
dump
trick?
it this month. I've got weeks.
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short of it. We've run me over. I'm good. We gotta win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's just a little worried that you guys are just gonna keep postponing it until
You're gonna get him. You're gonna get him. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am.
Uh-huh.
I promise you. I swear to God. Apologize to her. Say sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from
This
before
hurts to
told us that
watch
the
now,
owners
man.
are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
Yeah, dude.
After you left, I got a call from my boss. and it
I
was like,
feel
"How to get
so bad. I feel so bad.
Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure.
You give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Hi Amanda, how's it going? We came to make peace, and
We came to make peace.
We talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. It's okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago, and he's literally standing right in front of the store, right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty with us.
Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
Making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, one-page document.
Water.
If you need to go over it, like, you know, you need to take your time.
They have, like, the papers they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is.
It says peace treaty.
Oh, he's the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of like treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we?
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up.
Surprise!
But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Hey, where the heck are these cops? Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize, and she's like, I'm calling the cops, and she like starts.
Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept it. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today.
Done on the base already. I think so,
finally
yeah.
gonna give this
Now we've
family
just got some
the
water
Legos
detail
back.
coming in. I've never seen some of these
And
pieces
now it's
before.
tomorrow.
Like little clear wave.
But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead,
cool.
I called the store to see how Brian could pick up his Lego sets.
I was wondering
With like these pieces, they definitely have potential to do like pagoda builds.
I think I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage that kicked the old owner out of the store. Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason,
JJ
they
and
weren't able to get the
BB.
Legos back today.
That's what Moist is saying.
Now
JJ
it's
and BB.
Monday.
Today is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to give the Legos back today. He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me
What
today.
the heck?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
Yo, that's aviation right now. That's aviation right here. Ow.
Over a month now.
Oh, the sciatic pain.
And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
I'm
Now
not
it all
signing
makes sense.
nothing from
Unless we
nobody.
can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back. So, I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Oh, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can
That's
get
crazy. You know, Bricks and Minifigs has convinced me to almost not desire living in Oregon as one of my dream locations. I think that'd be a really nice place to live. Personally saying. I just think that it's like perfect geographically. That's what I meant to say. Geologically. It's got perfect fucking rocks. The rocks are fucking perfect.
Sign the peace treaty this time, and we can finally get the Legos back.
Geologically. Oh, that's so funny. Geologically. Oh god.
Hello. What?
You're not allowed here.
Oh, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested
Oh, the
just to
waves.
avoid giving the Legos back.
The rocks are tall and
problem with
bumpy.
their plan,
Oh,
though,
yeah, they are.
is Bricks
Yeah,
and
the Rockies
Minifigs
goes
is
down into
never going to be able to arrest
goes
me.
down into that area, right?
Because I have a get out of jail free card. And I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery. Can I get a signature?
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
Welcome.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me, but if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm going to stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally going to come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt. Instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you've already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Oh, dude, she's smiling.
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not, and I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe us $5,000 for like punitive damages, but...
So, really?
Well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Okay.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back...
That's interesting. I wonder how the law actually protects those who are trying to genuinely trespass on property. So, like... I feel like it extends into it. You know what I mean? Like a lawyer could probably void that contract since it's such a weird thing. I feel like they could void it. Or I feel like even though her signature is on there, it's not legally binding. Yeah, you know what I mean? I agree. I don't think so. Like, you went in there posing as male. Yeah, you went in there posing as a UPS worker. So it's like you were scammed. It's like a scam type of scenario. I feel like people are just protected from that kind of thing. I can't say though, because I mean, obviously,
I try to apologize to Amanda.
Any law.
What Josh said
I
next,
was making this shit
I
up.
was not ready for.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? You know, like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to you. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
Fuck you, I never said that.
Yeah, you did.
I don't give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go to court. Who enforces the law?
The court? So,
exactly.
So you're saying that...
Isn't what they're doing basically I think I had heard this from somewhere. It was like there's two different types of courts. There's like I don't know if civil court, like there's court, and there's the court of public opinion, or like the court of supreme justice. But then there's the court of opinion. I think that's like just social, like that's just the social community voting on whether or not they want to do something like boycott, for example. So basically, Ben over here is just, he's done such a fantastic job at exposing how awful these people are. And in the court of public opinion, they're going to drag bricks and minifigs through the fucking dirt. No one's going to want to go to any branch that they have.
It's just
So you're saying, so basically what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it, is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go to court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
Is that what you want?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down. Look.
Dang.
Don't go down that route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him. But the second I agree to it, his attitude completely changes. It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Then you can f yourself.
Dang.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, me too.
Dang.
Dang.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
Dang.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it, small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, Ben, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's 12,000 at the most, right? 12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3. And I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000.
No!
But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take in the small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it,
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that though, right?
we could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know.
So here's the here's the pitch.
Here we go.
What if we have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000 and we get $100,000?
What's up, buddy? You come up here.
Well, why not?
Damn.
The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting.
Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal.
Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed up for a credit card and then used that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then used this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets, and according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase.
It's official, we have a public notary approving it. A notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Woo!
Pleasure.
Congratulations.
It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So, I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you? Here you go. Thank you. You felt the need to bow.
That's very
this
sus.
is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us.
Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy, I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me.
No.
Dang. Well, let's worth a try. Michael, do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do not have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000. That's all. I'll give it back. This is weird. I know, it's crazy, but like.
I can see about it. But...
Oh, okay.
Oh my gosh, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back.
Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free.
Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top and start a filing.
But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
Yeah, like I guess until the store closes, I guess to get the Legos back if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works? Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Oh no!
Well, they closed early on us. I think they were afraid of my lawsuit. So, we decided to go bowling again. Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up. Oh my god!
Hell yeah. Like I'm young?
And you know what that means?
Are you young? You can't do that. Are you young? God, you're so young.
It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment. When the actual reality is, we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court. And if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first gonna confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake. Like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world at something.
Exactly.
We ready? Hi. Hello. I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Booyah.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call
I am the manager.
Oh,
really?
Yeah.
And you weren't expecting it?
I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
Here's my resume.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, Mark. Hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
It's freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so basically.
Are you guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was fake.
Yeah.
We did it!
Hey, that's fucking crazy, dude. No way. Yes!
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to go all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs
Damn.
and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why sue me? Let's go to court. Sue me for us. Sue me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
And when I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There was no more legal loopholes.
Damn, he's kind of jacked.
Postponing the problem.
He's kind of shredded.
Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court and it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. I'm not gonna go against the judge's orders.
Bro.
Dang it!
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed
Dang
a motion
it!
for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well.
Let's go.
it
That's bag
completely
2
shut 'em
done.
down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today
Bag
is
2
Bricks
done.
and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely
I gotta get up
no
and move
way
around.
to hold this store liable
I guess we can
for what they
wait till
did.
the video's
I guess
over.
Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony.
Hell yeah.
I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon that's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed, we stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost.
We still gotta get the Legos back.
That's like half of it.
Even
That's
though
half.
Bricks and Minifigs closed down.
That's what they get for doing this in the first place. That's the additional punishment that they get for not just giving it up from the get-go. You know? Like this is what they deserve now at this point.
This store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know. It's just this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is
Like
still
6
literally
months.
just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
Everybody just chill. I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us, dude. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV, so Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also, if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs and you want to see corporate do the right thing, send me an email here and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone knows any Utah lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner.
Damn. Okay, that was the video. That's pretty good, guys.
This Lego's.
Yeah, this is getting awesome. I'm gonna
This
send
man
a
spent
link
his
in the
life
chat.
collect.
I better do it there and do it there. Okay, give me a second. I gotta walk around. My leg is killing me. My leg is killing me. Yeah, I'll put the base in view right here. Wow. Wow. Oh. Oh my goodness. Oh my gosh. Oh, oh goodness. Oh gosh. Yeah, guys. Oh, sciatica something. Ooh. Yeah, I've got some pretty bad back pain. Yeah, so I've got a L5, L4, S1 sciatic issue, some ridiculous pain that's going on. Some ridiculous ass pain. And it feels super sharp. It runs down my leg. I can feel it very heavily in the joint, like in the hip joint. And then I can feel it. There's pain at the top of my ankle. Sometimes it runs down the side of my leg. Sometimes it's on the inner side of my leg. I can't walk very good. There are some positive signs. No numbness, no tingling. I'm not completely bedridden. Doctor told me I should be walking around anyway. Oh God, my back. Dude. I don't know why, but it happens. It happens every now and then. Okay, wait, let me go put the ice pack in the freezer. Cat hair on me. Itzy just loses hair like crazy. My brother has the same thing too. It sounds scary, but he used to scream in the middle of the night from the pain. It doesn't hurt so much anymore, probably because he stopped working a physically strenuous job. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I got it when I started rock climbing. Not when I started, but like, I think I might have hurt myself. I remember just waking up one morning and my leg was like kind of stiff. I felt like I really wanted to stretch. And my grandma was driving me to school that day. And then I like realized that like my leg was in a bit of pain. And I think I had got it from like a workout injury. I was doing standing shoulder presses. And I was probably using a weight that I was not ready for. Standing at least. If I could go back in time, I would undo that specific instance. Because holy balls, dude, it's caused me years of issues. Loss of flexibility. Pain in my back. Are you covered by insurance, physio? I actually just found out today that I am. I've had insurance for like a year and I haven't used it. So I looked up today. I got 100% eye coverage. You get an eye exam every 2 years. Crazy. So I'm going for an eye exam tomorrow at Costco. And then I have 100% coverage up to $400 for massage therapy. And then I have $500, or I think it's $500 for massage therapy. And then 100% coverage for $400 at physio. So that's like 4 sessions. That's like 4 physio sessions. That kind of sucks because I feel like this kind of an issue lasts longer than 4 sessions, which I mean like you could be doing 2 sessions a week, right? So what do I do? 2 weeks of this and then that's all the insurance that I have? That's bogus. That's balls. Whatever. I just have to go see physio. I don't know, maybe I can figure out a way to stretch it. Do like 1 session 1 week. God damn. keep getting these. I keep getting these ugly. I wonder if it actually pops up on the screen at all. I'm not too sure. I'm not sure if it. I can't even remember what I was gonna say. Is true. Oh yeah, I was gonna stretch it. Maybe go once a week or something for a month. When I went to physio, I could only do 4 sessions because I was broke. They charge like $100 a visit. So kind of crazy. Kind of crazy. All right, next video. Next video.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego.
This is for my jaw. Oh, did you have TMJ? Like you had TMJ issues? Like your jaw does a lot of clicking when you open it? I guess I can deny this. I think back when I was fixing my jaw, it was 76 per session. God, I love inflation. God, I love inflation. Okay, wait, let me stand up again. Let me do a little wiggle off screen. Let me just do a little wiggle. Oh. Oh, gosh. Do some cats. Should I do some cat camels? Oh, actually, it's not too bad. I do exercises for my jaw now. I do exercises for my jaw too. I eat 2 Whoppers every Wednesday. That's weird. I've never heard of that before. So when some people open their jaw, only one side of it will unhinge or will hinge while the other side almost doesn't, so it kind of like pops out of socket. It's like a pretty strong muscle imbalance. So I think that people will find that they start chewing on one side of their jaw only, and then it gets sore more so than the other. Oh. Click clack. Yeah, moving around definitely helps. That's gross. What the fuck? The body is strange. It's so bizarre. Aviation. The body is so bizarre. Like I found out recently, the body, it makes a chemical naturally. You've probably heard it. Called endorphins. And they're about 2 to 3 times stronger than Dilaudid or hydromorphone. For me, it was due to stress clenching my teeth. You'd have to wear like a mouth guard to bed. Or if you've had Invisalign, if you've had like the braces that are more of like a set mold that your teeth change to, then you can use those Invisalign. I call them dentures, honestly. And you could use the dentures to help stop the grinding as well too. Do some bird dogs. Yarr. Oh wait, am I doing it on the wrong side? I think I am. Oh God. Oh, that's enough. That's enough. Please. Oh, this doesn't look right off screen. Getting it off screen here. I went to physio. They strongly were against a mouth guard. Oh, really? Oh. Because it wouldn't fix the root problem. Yeah, I feel that. I feel that. I like the physio mindset. Like the physiotherapist mindset is like, let's fix the problem. Let's fix the root of the problem instead of addressing the symptoms of it. Because if you fix the root of the problem, then the symptoms will follow. I mean, like, getting rid of the symptoms will follow, right? Theoretically. So I like that. I like that. Oh. Okay. Picasso. Okay, that should buy me some time. We've got 4 bags to go. We've only done 2 of them. Hopefully these next ones go quick.
Video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego Video Part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Patreon.com/RecklessBen. This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs' response. Okay, should we pull it up? Actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. We're actually at We Steal From Old People's,
It was so painful when she was fixing my jaw for the first time. It was horrible. I'm worried to go in. I'm worried to go in because I don't know if they'll tell me that I should just wait until the inflammation or the pain goes away before they try and do something. Then it's like I kind of wasted my time and money going into there. I could maybe call and inquire about it. But I read that like this pain might not go away. The clicking went away after 2 sessions. Oh, dude. Okay. 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 You know what? Maybe it's worth it. Maybe it's worth it. I should consider. Perhaps I'll look at my work schedule and I'll try and think about something on the weekend. Or next week, perhaps. New Adventure Time episodes? That sounds awesome.
Headquarters right now. This is our office, and we've been taking phone calls all day. Give us a call.
We would love to steal from old people for you, if you want.
Yeah. But we can't take credit for our business model. We're literally just stealing from Bricks and Minifigs. They're the ones that thought of this genius business model, so they get all the credit for this. They
Big
posted
brain.
this on their website. Let's see what they said. Over the past several months, many in our community have seen posts and videos regarding a dispute involving the former Bricks and Minifigs location in Salem, Oregon. We understand the frustration and passion behind these discussions. Do they understand?
I don't think they fully understand.
Because when I went to ask him about this was his response.
What's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Bricks and Minifigs is built on a community of collectors and families who care deeply about fairness, and that is a value we share.
That's brutal. My brother's got that, and it sucks, dude. It looks like there's like a small marble at the bottom of his foot. Just seems so painful to walk on. I don't know. I don't even know what advice I could recommend for something like that. Everything that I know about is like almost stretching specific. I was working retail and was walking for 8 hours straight. Yeah, I get that. For some people that could cause that to happen if you have muscle weakness. For others it's genetic. Like it could be a genetic issue.
Maybe Bricks and Minifigs just shows their care in a completely different way than most people do, and they show that care by stealing from people.
To be absolutely clear, Bricks and Minifigs does not condone, tolerate, or participate in the exploitation of anyone, especially older adults or vulnerable members of our community.
Walking around my whole life.
I fucking love.
Are you like a tiptoe walker?
Specifically put, especially older adults. Or vulnerable members of her community.
If they're not exploiting anyone, especially older adults, why are they stealing from older adults then? That seems like a weird way to
not exploit old adults.
Yeah. When a complex business dispute is reduced to edited social media clips, critical facts are often lost.
My left foot point too far to the left like a penguin, so I was walking like a penguin. You had a waddle? Nice. Bro. Yeah. Oh, God. She got 2 left feet. That's crazy. That's funny. Don't walk like a penguin. I'm sure it like has I'm sure that like there's a like a vertical problem that goes with that. So like there's gonna be knee issues, ankle, hip. I'm gonna guess like glute and back. Like all of that stuff is just connected.
While we will not litigate this online, which they are currently doing, we want to clarify the core situation.
Okay, so I see what they're saying. So right now they're saying this is all a big misunderstanding. Ben has edited these clips to make us look bad, but we're not really bad. Now, for the rest of this article, we're going to share our side that Ben left out, is what I'm assuming they're saying here, right?
Sounds like it.
Maybe we were wrong. Maybe Bricks and Minifigs is right, and we should give them a chance to share their side of the story. So let's see their side.
Oh,
so
dude, you got on clouds? I can't wear flat or sneakers for too long, or like foamy soles. Oh, that's so nice. I work in a hospital, and everyone has on clouds. Everyone. We all do like 12-hour shifts. So walking around on good pairs of shoes is really advisable. Everyone, they either have On Clouds or they have Hoka's. Those are like the 2 big brands that I know about. Some people have like other branded shoes like Nike and stuff like that, but I just be rolling around in Skechers and some soft Skechers. Maybe it's been fucking with my back more than I know about. Maybe I should consider it.
The consignment claim. Much of the online narrative centers around a private consignment arrangement allegedly made by a former Salem store. It is vital to understand that Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to this alleged agreement, nor were subsequent franchises who took the ownership of the Salem location after the former owners were removed. So Bricks and Minifigs does have a point here. The previous owner, according to Bricks and Minifigs franchise agreement, they're not supposed to do consignments. They're supposed to buy the Legos and then sell them. So I think the old owner broke the rules. However, this does not, basically what this is called a whataboutism, is what they call it in politics. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is saying, well, to take the focus off the bad thing we did, look, the previous owner also did something bad too. So because she did something bad, it just makes both of them bad. It doesn't make them, this doesn't prove their innocence. But we'll keep reading. Maybe, this is just the first paragraph. Corporate did not assign, approve, or authorize this arrangement, which is further proof of why they should not have the Legos in the store. If this is something that the brand doesn't do, if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't do consignment deals, then they should just give the Legos back, right? There's no reason for these Legos to be in their store. They didn't pay for them. They're not doing a business deal with Brian anymore. So just give them back.
I also
Easy
roll my
solution.
feet on a frozen
Franchisees
watermelon.
operate independent businesses. While they must follow
Oh,
system
yeah,
standards,
yeah.
the franchisor does not
I actually have one of
inherit
these.
responsibility for
These
private
lacrosse
unauthorized
balls.
agreements a
And I
local
like
owner
step
may
on
enter
that.
into. This is basically
And it's
corporate
real
saying,
pain.
hey,
That's real
we
pain
can't
right
control
there.
our franchises,
Exactly.
right?
Yeah.
And then, but the problem is when you go to the franchises, they say, well,
Maybe I should
corporate
try
told
this
us to
on
do
my
this.
back.
I'm supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
In the security camera footage, corporate's the one taking over the store.
Maybe I shouldn't be using this on my
Seeking
back.
facts
If
over
I've got
narratives.
nerve
Serious
inflammation, maybe I
claims
should be.
require serious evidence. I do agree. We both
Yes,
agree with
yes,
that.
yes.
We have repeatedly asked for the original documents and undoctored recordings that support these accusations. So yeah, isn't that funny? Didn't we try to get the evidence over to you guys?
Yeah, did I remember that time when I had all the evidence in my hand and I walked into the store and I just said, hey, here's all the evidence. I'm not judging you. Let's figure this out. And what did they do?
Can we have like a clip like playing right now?
Yeah, let's roll the clip.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me anything.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract.
Why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot?
Are you young?
Josh, the police is showing up right now.
Well, that was a good clip. I guess this clip is them begging for us to give them evidence,
It
right?
sounds like it.
And that we were the ones that refused to give them the evidence.
It makes no sense. They literally go, we have repeatedly asked. Okay, that's bullshit. Selective social media posts and investigative style videos are not a substitute for the complete records and legal agreements that govern the rights of all involved parties.
Okay, let's put all the evidence right here. We got the consignment deal. We got the full inventory list that the Bricks and Minifig store made that shows which sets were sold, which sets are still in the store, and which sets Brian has not been paid for. This was an inventory list made by the store. Here's the security camera footage of corporate knowing there was a consignment deal.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have the tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
Here's all the metadata timestamped pictures of the sets that were still in the store when the owner got kicked out. I've printed all of this proof out and tried to give it to them, and this was their response.
You could go ahead and leave now.
No.
You could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are.
Wow, that was a really good clip.
Yeah.
It shows exactly what they wanted, which was obviously to talk to you. If a legitimate claim exists, there are established legal and dispute resolution processes to handle it fairly. Attempting to force a business outcome through public pressure, especially on unrelated stores and employees, is not a productive or fair path forward.
Basically what they're saying is, let's figure this out the legal way. Well, we did what he said, actually. We did sue him, and we won. And then they didn't like the legal way. Bricks and Minifigs was the one who didn't want to do it the legal way. Do you know why?
Why is that?
Why?
Because this is what happened when we won.
Dang it!
They closed down their entire store because
Dang
Bricks
it.
and Minifigs did not want to do the legal way. Okay. Bricks and Minifig stores is a private business with the right to protect their premises. We will continue to support our owners in prohibiting disruptive conduct or harassment. This is not about silencing criticism. It is about, oh, they're not trying to silence criticism. I feel like Bricks and Minifigs is doing whatever they can to silence criticism. And if you don't believe me, watch part 2.
Moving forward together, our position remains simple. Bricks and Minifigs Corporate was not a party to the unauthorized Salem consignment agreement.
Wait. But they were a party in the theft of the Legos.
Any legitimate claims should be resolved through the proper legal channels where facts can be evaluated fairly. And we already did that.
Yep. Facts can be evaluated. We put all of the documents on the screen.
We ask our fans and creators to consider the human impact of the content they share. Fairness is a two-way street. It requires looking at the full picture and respecting the rights of unrelated small business owners and their staff. I mean, shouldn't they care about people below them?
This doesn't say how they're moving forward. Moving forward should be, let's give Brian his Legos back, right?
Yeah. We love the Lego community and the creativity it fosters.
Well, they're making the Lego community look really bad, so until they give Brian his Legos back, they're just going to keep making the Lego community look terrible.
We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth.
I think what they're trying to say by this line is that they have the facts and we have the rumors, right? Because we're just trying to promote some narrative when they're the ones that have the facts. But if you look at the situation, it kind of seems like we're the ones that have the facts. I mean, we put all the facts up on the screens, and he now has a narrative with no evidence.
Yeah, exactly. Literally just like 4 or 5 paragraphs with no evidence whatsoever. We thank those who have waited for the facts before accepting rumors as truth and who continue to support their local Bricks and Minifigs franchise stores.
Okay, here we go. Because this matter involves active legal issues, we will provide further updates only when it's appropriate and legally permissible to do so. So basically what they're saying is like, we're not going to respond again. And they're saying it's because we can't legally do it. Their legal issues are with me. Like we've already been to court like I think 3 times. I can share my side. Why can't they share their side? Unless their side would get them in a lot of legal trouble and they could go to jail, I guess, is why. Actually, it makes sense now why they can't share their side. Bricks and Minifigs is saying, yes, we have all of Brian's Legos in our store. No, we didn't pay for them, but we would, and their answer for that is, we would never try to exploit an old man. But it seems like that's what they're doing. They're exploiting an old man. So I think a better response would be explain why do you have these Legos in your store without paying for them? That would be an explanation, right? Like that would be good. But they won't be able to do that because what they would be doing is they're explaining what stealing is. And that's what Bricks and Minifigs did. And especially not just stealing, but stealing from an old person, which is who Bricks and Minifigs likes to steal from the most.
Yeah.
There's also one more thing. So there's this other guy. It's like there's a Lego store like a couple blocks that it's like literally like right down the street from Bricks and Minifigs. It's called Bricks and Beyond. And this guy's getting a bunch of hate for my video because people are confusing his store with the Bricks and Minifigs store. Yeah, but the problem is this guy runs like a super ethical Lego store. And should we give him a call right now, actually?
It's very similar in names. It is not related to Bricks and Minifigs at all.
First off, do you enjoy stealing from old people?
That is not what we do.
Oh, see, so basically everyone that's giving you harassment then is basically mixing up the 2 stores is what you're saying?
Essentially, yeah.
Essentially, yeah.
Corporate, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Corporate Bricks and Minifigs sent out an email to all of their lower franchises, basically instructions on how to deal with our documentary we made about them. And we got a hold of this email. The email leaked online.
And now we're just gonna read through this. I haven't seen this at all, so. Dear franchisees, as most of you are aware, our network is currently facing a coordinated negative PR attack stemming from a former franchisee's consignment dispute in Salem, Oregon. A YouTuber, Reckless Ben, has released multiple videos amplifying this narrative.
In Salem?
Which has unfortunately led to her.
No wonder. Aren't there devils and witches out in Salem? Yeah, it makes sense now.
Harassment calls, review bombing, and store disruptions across our network.
So right away, I like how they say it's coordinated. They're saying like, oh, all the big streamers are working together now, and like all these people that are talking about it, that's all a big conspiracy against us.
So he goes to a franchise Lego store in Salem, Kaiser, Oregon. It's called Bricks and Minifigs.
Them stealing
multiple
hundreds of thousands of dollars worth of Legos from at least Brian.
And a video by Reckless Ben, political corruption company stealing $200K from an old man.
The reality of the situation, though, is that Bricks and Minifigs did such a terrible thing that a lot of people want to talk about it.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, it's not like we're all coordinating to take down Bricks and Minifigs. It's just Bricks and Minifigs did such an evil action that everyone on the internet wants to weigh in. Oh, wait, one more thing. I forgot to address where we're at right now. So we are definitely in America. As you can see behind me, we are in St. Louis, Kansas City. Basically, we found out that if you have a warrant for your arrest and you flee the country, it's actually super illegal.
Exactly. We're 100% not in Mexico at all right now.
As you can see, and you can tell exactly where we are by the background, the arch in the background. We want to give everyone a clear recap of exactly what corporate is doing behind the scenes to protect you guys, what we can expect regarding a life cycle of this situation, and how we can work together as a team to move on from this defense to offense. No longer are we just going to try to defend our actions. We're going to try and take Reckless Ben down.
Dang.
So now we have the leaked documents of how they plan on taking me down.
While we will not litigate this matter in the media, we are taking aggressive action behind the scenes.
Why not do it in the media, you know? If they have nothing to hide and they actually are the innocent ones, why not do it in the public? Because then if they make it public, the public will see that they have nothing to hide, or they're gonna do it behind the scenes because they know that they're only suing us in order to silence us. Oh, keep going. Sorry,
all right. Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue.
Wait. Don't we have them on video saying they're going to be taking the consignment over?
Time out.
On the business, he takes on all that consignment.
So that person on the phone is actually one of the people from the corporate offices that says, we are taking over the consignment now. this is a corporate issue. This is corporate lying to their franchisees right now.
Corporate was not involved in this specific local consignment issue, and we are holding firm on the facts.
I kind of feel bad for the franchise owners here because it's like we are showing so much evidence of these things that are happening, and then corporate's saying, hey, all this evidence, you can't believe it because we have the facts. We're not gonna show you the facts, but we have the facts. And now as a franchise owner, you have to think, okay, do I believe the side with all the evidence and get fired? Because if they take our side with the evidence, then they get fired. Or do I just take the side that claims they have the facts but don't have the facts, and then this way I don't get fired? Yeah, so corporate's kind of putting all their franchises in a really bad situation right now, and it kind of sucks because it's like, I actually like Bricks and Minifigs. I think there's a lot of innocent franchises out there that didn't do anything, but corporate's just saying like, we don't care about our franchises. We're gonna screw over all our franchises. It kind of sucks that corporate's doing that, and we're trying to help corporate do the right thing right now so the innocent franchises don't get screwed, but corporate's just screwing everything up for these innocent franchises right now by doing this. Law enforcement and federal involvement. We are actively working and sharing records with local police, Oregon State Police, the FBI, and USPIS. So basically, Bricks and Minifigs is getting the FBI involved. Legal action. Our legal team is preparing direct claims and seeking a TRO, a temporary restraining order, to halt the harassment and push this matter to full litigation against all parties. So basically, I think what they're trying to say here is they're trying to get some type of order where we can't post anything about them on social media. And so they're like, oh, well, if we can somehow silence them, then we can get away with our crime, is what they're basically saying. And we can see this because in my last video, they put random like copyright claims and privacy complaints over the entire video of scenes where it's literally just like me and you hanging out with each other. And like, did you want your face blurred in the video?
No.
Well, I can speak for myself. I didn't want my face blurred in the video. So Bricks and Minifigs is basically doing a bunch of weird stuff to try and get my videos taken down. And they said in their last response, it wasn't to silence criticism, but that's kind of what it seems like it is. Issuing cease and desist demands regarding unauthorized website they created. So basically, we made a website called www.westealfromoldpeople.com. Basically, Bricks and Minifigs is suing us because we're copying them, I think. So they got really upset at the fact that we decided to also steal from old people. And Bricks and Minifigs was like, hey, that's our thing. Only we can steal from old people. Bricks and Minifigs wants to have a monopoly on stealing from old people. And now that we entered the business, they are going to try and send us a cease and desist letter to take our website down. So that way they're the only ones in the game of stealing from old people.
If you have any old people that you want us to steal from, call this number.
I will personally answer all your phone calls. Thank you.
It says the TRO is a preliminary injunction and is valid court order that will get the platforms to remove the content. Basically what they're saying is everything these guys did in their YouTube video was fair use. It was constructive criticism on how we can be a better company. However, we don't like that they caught us in our illegal act. So we're going to go to court and find some crazy loophole that maybe we can take advantage of the YouTube's AI algorithm that is, there's a lot of flaws in the algorithm. So maybe we can take advantage of that and find a loophole to take down their video so people don't get mad at us for what we did. That's basically what this paragraph says. So you want to read the next paragraph?
Platform takedown.
Man, that's something that scares me genuinely, is like DMCA, copyright strikes, stuff like that. I'm kind of worried that watching these videos would get me in trouble, but I can't see how sharing this information, if no one already knew about it, which I so heavily doubt, then what could be the harm in spreading more awareness?
We have reached out to Google/YouTube, Patreon, GoDaddy, and
especially
Facebook
in this
to
positive
report the
light.
Specific pages, videos, privacy violations, and the coordinated review.
You're gonna take down my Patreon? What the heck? That sucks.
Oh man.
Well, subscribe now while it's still up. I do want to say this. Part 2. So I'm working as hard as I can right now on part 3. Once part 3 is up in like maybe a week, part 2 will be live on YouTube, and then part 3 will be on Patreon. So part 2 will be on YouTube very soon, don't worry. But as of now, if you want early access, subscribe to Patreon while it's still up.
Policy review. We are actively reviewing internal policies to prevent similar transition issues from occurring in the future. Oh, okay, I see. I think I know what they're talking about right there. So like internal policies. I think they're talking about the consignment deals.
That reminds me of another update. So since the last video, I actually got a hold of the franchise agreement that the previous owner, Crystal, made with corporate. And it says in her contract, it says consignments are allowed.
Really?
Yeah.
Holy sh.
I mean, that's their number one argument. And it just says in the contract, like, oh, you can do consignments. So like, what the heck? Corporate sharing any of this internal legal strategy publicly with customers can severely compromise or damage our active legal case against Ben Schneider. Well, not only did someone share it with a customer, they shared it with me themselves. So boom, and now I'm sharing it with the world. So take that, corporate. What to expect? The outrage cycle.
Based on historical data and export crisis management research, there's a typical cycle to online outrage. Understanding this timeline helps us manage expectations and maintain stability. Initial wave.
I like how we're trying to be like mathematical with this. Like we have calculated every controversy.
Okay.
Current phase.
Okay. Initial wave. Current phase. Peak intensity typically lasts 3 to 7 days after major videos drop. While the spike in harassment and calls is sharp, it quickly loses steam as online attention naturally shifts. We believe we are currently at or past the peak of the first wave.
I think they sent this out.
We're not
when it had
peaking
only
anymore,
like
man.
100,000 views on it, and now it's.
If you include criticism and input, then I don't think so. Right? Wasn't Ethan Klein saying something like that as well too? I don't remember.
What, like 1.5 million views or something, like, yeah. And every day it just keeps getting even more views. So corporate, your math is wrong.
Court filing refresh. When we formally file our legal actions, expect a short renewed spike, another 3 to 7 days of heightened noise.
Dude, they're talking about my sciatic pain.
There's gonna be outrage is what
7 days of pain.
So just be prepared.
Sudden sharp. Oh god, it hurts.
Frame our legal defense as silencing the little guy.
Well, if it's not silencing the little guy, what is it?
This is a normal expected reaction, but it is temporary.
It's funny because like these last two paragraphs
got me making
like,
owl noises
the wave
out
is
here.
Gonna end if we just be patient. But now Bricks and Minifigs Corporate has just decided to make this go on for like at least 2 more years because that's how long lawsuits take. So
I guess we have content for the next 2 years on this.
What they say? They said 3 to 7 days is the heightened noise. Now the noise is going from 3 to 7 days to 2 years, and that's all corporate's fault. So you guys are just screwing yourselves at this point. Decay phase, 2 to 4 weeks. Most online outrage fades significantly within a month, assuming no major new fuel. Do they think this is my only video?
Pro, how old is the video? 10 days.
On them, like we have at least like
this
6
fire is burning hot.
Residual mentions may linger in niche Lego and other online communities for 1 to 2 months, but day-to-day operations will normalize much faster. Long-term recovery, 1 to 3 months. Reputation stabilizes. They think the reputation is going to stabilize.
Okay, hold on, I'm sweating over here.
It's hot and it's very nighttime in Kansas City. It's crazy how hot it is at nighttime in action.
Oh, action items. How you can help. These are the things that the franchisee owners are going to do to make this better.
I feel like if you flee the country with a known warrant out for your arrest, that has to overrule any sort of other thing that you've been trying to get out of them. You know what I mean? Like if you're trying to catch them out on something like that, and for an example, if you're caught in a car accident and though it wasn't your fault, you were driving without a license, you're put at automatic fault for it. You know what I mean? If you're in lawsuit cases against them and you flee the country when you have a case against you, that to me that seems like you would end up canceling those two, you know? It's like a positive and a negative. They don't work. But then again, I don't know shit.
The following immediately. Approved response options. Strictly do not engage emotionally.
That's good advice. That's good.
Yeah, wait. Is this going towards the CEO? I feel like he was really.
Hey, here we go.
I know, but like he was very emotional about this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I feel like he's writing this to himself.
The CEO is just telling the franchises, don't do what I did.
Train your staff immediately to use only these approved frameworks based on the situation. We understand our customers are smart, and balancing legal caution with our values helps prevent the appearance of corporal avoidance.
Well, it seems like corporate avoidance is happening right now. They responded within like an hour. We responded, and they have not responded again. So. Should we give them a way that corporate can respond to prove that they're not doing corporate avoidance? Yep. If you would like to respond, these are the questions everyone wants to know. Question 1. In this footage, corporate says we are taking over the consignment.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment.
However, you say here, we did not take over the consignment. So on one side, we have proof. On one side, which is your side, we have no proof. Why should we believe your side if there's no proof? If you believe a side with no proof, that sounds like something a crazy person would do, and your customers aren't crazy. So right now, your customers are siding with the side with proof. But if you want to take the lead, corporate, you can give some proof of why you weren't involved in the consignment. And it also says in the franchise agreement, consignments are allowed, but you say they're not allowed. Can you explain that one? Also, why can't Brian just have his Legos back? You're still keeping them, even though you didn't pay for them. Like, what's stopping you from doing that? Yeah, well, that's just the main three that come to mind. But if you start with those three, that would be a great way to win back public support if you could answer those questions.
Okay, so for general frontline staff, quick casual inquiries. Okay. Casual, yeah, casual. Oh wow, wait, these are like quotes. These are quotes that they want them to say. Memorize this. Okay, wait, come at me. Like, ask me a question. Okay, ready?
Hello. I heard your company stole a bunch of money and is not giving it back.
Holding my emotions in. This is a separate independent location, and I don't have any information to share regarding that situation.
Well, you must be correct, and I will leave. Where are Brian's Legos? I'm gonna burn this entire place down.
Yeah, I'll call 911. I am unaware of the specific details of that situation and have no comment at this time.
Well, I guess I better leave then.
Wow, that actually works. We're here to get Brian's Legos back.
Well, I actually have a script ready for you.
Oh, you do?
We are aware of the situation involving another independently owned location, and we understand why people are upset and asking questions. We can't speak to the specifics on an ongoing situation. Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. Our local stores remain committed to operating with fairness, transparency, and respect for our customers.
Oh.
Does that answer your question?
Man, okay, well, if that's the case, I guess I'll just...
Well, actually, it doesn't answer the question because it says Bricks and Minifigs does not support behavior that harms trust within our communities. But they're doing that exact same behavior that harms the trust within their communities, which is stealing from old people.
Exactly.
I guess they think stealing from old people helps the trust, but maybe we have to break them the news that that's actually not a good thing. Okay, Bricks and Minifigs. If you steal from old people, that does not help the trust in your community. That makes worse. Yeah, if you steal from old people, that people get upset at you if you do that. And so if you want to gain the trust back, you can give Brian the Legos back, and because that's ultimately your goal, right, is to get the trust with your community. So we're giving you a step-by-step guide of how you can get that trust back. Step 1, give Brian the Legos back. Yep.
Step 2.
Well, there's no step 2. Yeah, that's all you have to do. It's a very easy tutorial. I think they just didn't know how to do that before. But now that we made this tutorial for them, it should be very easy for them to gain the trust back. They have further canned response. What's a canned response?
Like a candid? Like candid, maybe?
Canned response. Is that like they put the response in a can and give it to someone? Like,
I don't think so. Pre-written reply that someone reuses over and over instead of typing a new message each time.
Oh, so basically, I think this is part of the brainwashing. You know, it's like, hey, instead of thinking for yourselves,
just blindly follow what corporate's saying without asking any questions. Because if you ask any questions, you get fired.
Somebody reached out to me yesterday saying they got fired because their friend asked a question on your YouTube channel. Your YouTube
Really?
post asked a question and they got fired.
Damn.
That's crazy.
They're telling their employees, do not say anything. Like they think, you read the whole thing. They think if they just shut up and stand back and be quiet, it'll blow over. It's like they don't know Lego fans and they don't know Star Wars fans.
Yeah. This is crazy.
They hired a crisis team.
Social media monitoring. Extra vigilance is required right now when monitoring your social media. We recommend turning off the ability to comment on your store's social media posts for the time being.
Wait, they said they're not trying to silence criticism though. Isn't that literally silencing? It's like, oh, if we're getting criticism, let's silence it.
Yeah, exactly.
How is that not silencing criticism? Let's keep going. Sorry, I cut you off.
Review monitoring. Monitor your Google, Facebook, and Yelp reviews and immediately flag/report any spam or retaliatory reviews.
But they're not silencing criticism though, Victor. Please instruct your staff to actively solicit a Google review with every single transaction. A brief verbal reminder at the register to share their honest feedback goes a long way. So they're saying we need to flag all of these reviews that expose us for stealing from old people, but then let's make up for it by just every single transaction, leave us a good review, and maybe people won't see the crime that we committed, which is stealing from an old person.
Please use the hyperlinks below to download the following assets we have prepared for you and your team. Crisis De-Escalation Playbook. The short playbook includes verbatim scripts for handling in-store filming, hostile phone calls, and social media comments. So I feel like you should download these. And then
if any Bricks and Minifigs employees have links to any of these videos and want to send them to us.
Next steps in moving forward. We understand how stressful and frustrating situations like this can be for you and your staff. Please know that your safety, peace of mind, and the protection of your local business are our absolute highest priorities.
Well, it seems like all of that is actually their lowest priorities, because if it was their highest priority, they would just give the Legos back. That would be a good way to show that it's their highest priority, but they're not doing it. So that makes me think that they don't care about their franchises. They're like, you know what? We're going to steal from this person, and you guys have to pay the consequences for it. And we don't care about you because we're not giving the stuff back.
They want to continue stealing from old people, man.
Yeah.
This is a challenging issue, but it is not impossible to overcome. You're 100% correct. You already know what to do. We gave you a very clear step-by-step.
Well, they didn't know before when they wrote this.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
The tutorial wasn't made when they wrote this email.
Yeah, actually,
but now the tutorial's out there. They know that they just have to give the stuff back, and they'll make it right. I have faith at least they'll make it right now.
We are doing everything we can to protect the brand and our online reputation. While the legal process is not always fast, we want to ensure you that we have a very strong case against them.
Thank you for your resilience. Please reach out if you have any questions. Sincerely, the corporate Bricks and Minifigs team. Well, that was the email, I guess. That was kind of sick.
All right.
We showed you how to make a response, corporate. We would love to hear a response and get the public back on your side. You just got to give the Legos back. The public will be back on your side.
But in the meantime, you can shop at westealfromoldpeople.com.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, part two. Part two. My hips. My hips.
Third floor. Step outside, everybody. No, don't move.
This is
That's
the story
crazy.
of how I
This
got
is crazy.
swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent two guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us.
Dang it!
So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this Bricks and Minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business.
We still gotta get the Legos back.
Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the two owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing down the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was, I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing.
Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first.
I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh man.
So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person.
Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first.
So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh.
But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone.
Dude.
Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone.
It's shaping up.
Can I interrupt his
It's
phone call,
shaping
or do we just, like,
up.
wait? Interrupt his phone call? No, probably not.
I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call.
I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
All right, bag 4.
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate Bricks and Minifigs. And the reason I
Bag
think that is
4.
we were actually just there right before this.
Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again.
Alrighty. I gotta do a walk. I gotta do a quick little walk. It'll be fast, and I gotta use the washroom and get some water. You work like this? That's just how it be, man. That's just how it be. Can we do some more? Mitsu, do you want to do some cat stretches with me? Ooh. Ooh. How did I get down here? Whew. You know, walking around does make it feel better. Stretching my leg out straight. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh. It does help. True, Mitsu. How's spaghetti dinner? Aviation. What do you do to fill your time? What are you guys doing right now? You can't just be watching me. That doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense. Also, I should send the link for this video in case you guys want to watch it too. Oh. I can tell. Italian out of 10. Nice. Here, you know what? Here's a link for this video. Give it a watch. Give it a watch. This is part 2. Reckless Ben gets arrested. 1.28 mil subs. After this whole, what do you want to call it? Like a debacle is over. He's gonna be a 1.3 million subscriber. But okay, I'm gonna go get some water. I'll be back. Oh. Hi, me too. You guys want to see what I'm doing? Chilling with me up here. Balcony, welcome back. Welcome back. Are you already done training? I guess it's been 2 hours and 51 minutes. So if you had half an hour, that's a 2-hour training session. Holy schmoly, brother. Pardon. Oh, goodness. Hell yeah. Nice. What'd you guys end up doing today? Tons of people? Chill sesh. Nice. More. Let me give you guys a finger show. Wow. Just striking around 8 peeps. Sick. 8 people? That's not bad. Honestly, having even numbers is so nice. I remember when I would show up to practices and then it'd just be odd amount of people. I feel so awkward all the time. Because I was so shy back then. I wasn't the type to like approach anyone first. I would kind of just wait around to get chosen by someone. Ugh. I feel like I've gained a lot more confidence now. Let's get it done. Bag 4. I always get the corner where's the odd. I always get the corner when there's odd number of peeps. Dang. Is corner training good? I guess probably not in jiu-jitsu. Because there's no corners in a ring. But Muay Thai, there's corners, right? You can get trapped in a corner in a ring. Just watching them, Lamau. You get to creep. You get to creep on them. Alright, let's get back to Reckless Ben.
While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well,
You're not the
they
CEO.
said they're getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can already tell you right now, no one's coming out to talk to you guys.
Really? But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened.
Dude, the police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude.
Dude's like out there taking pictures in his car.
Oh my god. Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
That kid.
The reason I stopped you is the stop sign.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. So you said you ran a stop sign? Huh? You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like,
because we definitely stopped at the stop sign. Yeah.
I didn't see what happened.
We stopped at the stop sign. That
Why do all
actually
cops do
requested all
the same
police
thing when they
footage
put
of
their
this.
hands in
And
their
as you can see, we
in their
didn't even do
vests?
a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's
Yay.
me? Ben?
Well, that's really sus.
It's good. Like it?
Okay, it's pretty
That's really sus. Who's Ben? You just pull over random vehicle and then you ask who's Ben? Yeah, okay. How's Utah? Just visiting, Benjamin. Just here to pay a visit to old Bricks and Minifigs.
obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation.
This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set.
The only problem is it's a crazy story, and
kitty
the police
paw
officer did not believe me.
$200,000. $200,000.
$200,000.
Yeah, When the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today is being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even, like, get to talk to him and we're being trespassed. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time, and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're getting pulled over again?
And it was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it. Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't
They're
want to have
hungry.
this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Wait, guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Oh.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his
Ah.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello? Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit we won.
That's a curious looking dude. Or he's thirsty. You see the way he's licking his lips? Holy. Look at that.
Be down to pay us?
Look, it's like one of the most viewed
I was
action.
wondering
Oh, most
if,
replayed right
you'd be
here.
down to pay us for the
Look at
lawsuit
him.
we won.
Oh, look at that! Look at the eyes, the seductive looking eyes. Little tongue flick. This guy wants to get reckless with Ben here. He didn't deserve that trophy Ben so worked hard on. Yeah. Forget my dyslexia. I don't even care to reread that. He didn't deserve that trophy Ben worked so hard on anyway.
It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve
so
this problem
awkward.
outside of court. And I gave him.
Why stand outside and just not say anything? Like, it's so awkward. Just go back into your house instead of being this awkward clown.
Plenty of time to speak.
I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but
then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
no, he stole $200,000
How
worth
do you know
of.
this?
Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store.
Uh,
He's blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying.
Well,
to
that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on. I'm still
Okay,
talking.
I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up.
I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him.
Yeah, they all look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
Lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for, is reducing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me, because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're gonna go to hell.
They also think that drinking coffee is a sin too, right? And these guys soak. Like these guys soak. Mormons soak, right? I've heard that they do that.
Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last...
Like potentially Josh could have been helping, like JJ could have been helping BB with someone, could have been helping someone soak. Could have helped each other. All you gotta do is just like bounce them on the mattress a few times.
last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never gonna listen to anything I ever tell him.
That sound sketched me out. Don't worry, guys. It's just the video.
But if someone from his listen to anything I
yeah,
ever tell him,
it's just the video. Oh
but
yeah.
if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness.
Okay, good luck. And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So
yeah, we ended up just driving home. But on our way back, this happened.
What? Pulled over again?
Pulled over again?
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Fork Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Are you Ben?
Are you Ben?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss, and it was like, how do we get them arrested? How do we get them arrested?
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them.
Oh my God, it's a win!
Time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
How's it going, sir?
What a
Sit
good
right down
man.
here for me. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson.
Okay.
I'm in the Harvard Second Ward. There's been an audio going around with the young men group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I could tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
this officer's going to
Oh.
search every person because
Oh.
substances in the vehicle. Really? So he's going to do that. I'm going to put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pockets for me. Okay? Sounds good. Thank you. This. The vehicle will be searched. Okay? I'm going to have you stick by with my sergeant.
After 2 hours of searching the car,
Yeah, pop the hood. I need to check under the valves. I need to check under your valves. You probably got crack underneath your valves. Ugh, massage that hips, man. Let me smell your
obviously
gas
they found
tank.
no drugs.
So he didn't find.
I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation
We
is
didn't
that
find
Bricks and
anything.
Minifigs is so desperate
What?
at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole.
Surprise.
And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction.
My eyes?
Which is dilated, and then
Do you
not.
notice it?
So I haven't been looking at the same thing. I'll show him. Go ahead and look at him.
I'll look at you.
Yep.
You do see it?
So.
It's crazy. I have no idea because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs. I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm going to have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledged that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were going to try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
Man, that scares me. That scares me because I've heard so many stories of police officers intentionally stashing drugs in people's cars, and then they go to search the car and they pull the drug out of their pocket or their chest pocket, and they're like, "Oh, here it is. He's got a 14th of cocaine here. He's got a 14th of a gram. Let's beat him. Let's get him now."
To me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
I'm walking a very dangerous line, which can get you hemmed up a lot.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here.
We play differently here.
I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense?
Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved.
Yay!
And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for
Jesus.
anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon.
Keeps making me
He just called
tweak.
the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really gonna have to get creative.
They reported their Mormon brother. They reported the Mormon youth. Dude, that is not how you want to go down. If like your religion is, if you are conspiring with other people from your religion, and then that religion, someone who's outside of that conspiracy approaches you about it, and you turn them away, dude, that does not look good. That does not check out right. That's just another massive drop in the bucket. You know what I mean? Like, that's just gonna get you in more hot water.
So I made this poster that says,
plus, not to mention that you can't just call the police for everything. Someone comes up to your door within reason, and you're just called to have them trespassed. Insane. That's a little fishy, if you ask me. Send my Kingfisher to come and get it.
I stole a dying man's life savings and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign. What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers.
So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property. Right, no, that's fine. Yeah. That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws.
He's got a cowboy
They've been
hat.
called here for a false reason.
He's a cowboy
so
officer.
They decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers.
Oh.
And then we got the police called on us again.
Reckless Ben probably had to have told this girl, like, hey, these cops are like following me around. You're likely gonna get pulled over, so just obey every traffic law there is. Like, don't try to get cheeky at all, please.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just here to serve him his court papers.
Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I wish we could just send him an email or a phone call, you know, but yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so.
Again, the cops realized that we are doing nothing illegal and decided to leave. Now it's time to serve Josh his court papers.
I feel like an email, the reason why they don't do that though is because it's too easy to ignore an email or just claim that you were never served the papers via never checking your email, because I don't know, you might have forgotten it, the passwords to it or whatever, and you don't have any reason to look at it. So if you hand a person these papers in person, then how do you deny that? Especially if you have evidence that you've handed it to them. That's my guess.
But we got the police called on us again.
Hello. Yep, can I see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to serve him with? Yes. That's required by the court.
Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason.
Look at
this
it,
guy
look
told
at
me
it.
that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him? Yeah, for sure. Okay, just give me 1 minute. Okay, thank you.
Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He's getting served!
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
Here's that back for you.
That's see, that's suspicious to me. That looks so sus. Officers of the law just not handing the papers to him. They know. Like, are they just saying, not my job, not my problem, I don't care to do that? But then you find out that these guys called the court and asked if it was a real case, and then when they found out that it was, they just like hand the papers back. That seems super sus.
The police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
Not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
I could believe something like that.
With you, these are court papers.
Okay, it doesn't have a judge's name or anything like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that you guys went on the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before we can get a court case approved. So we did that. He called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us, and we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's gonna make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go the legal process,
Which is
find
what
an
we're
actual
doing, yeah.
process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you were describing.
I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me.
Okay, have a good rest of your day.
Okay, see ya.
Bye.
Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Another.
Oh, sure. The
For
paper?
what?
The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well,
They think it's a false. case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
There we go. I jumped the gun a little bit on this.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Hello. Okay.
Okay, we're trying to find you back.
Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now.
Really?
Ben got arrested.
Dude,
Like, they didn't say
look.
anything when
Look
they
at
were putting him in
that.
handcuffs.
Oh,
They
it
just said,
looks
you're
so
being
cool.
arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for. I mean, the same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever is public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay?
Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifigs is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like, the CEO even went to the Mormon University. And when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
That's interesting. I heard Mormons don't celebrate Halloween or Christmas or Easter. Why? Why is that? Very interesting.
And they take care of their own, man. They are like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people who are making Mormonism look bad, they're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals. But eventually, I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them.
Oh, dude, this
which
is gonna be
is a
so
GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not gonna get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What you guys up to?
Oh my god, they are
GoFundMe.
sniffing their
What we're doing
cracks.
is we're gonna get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family. Yeah. You know, we're not gonna do the lawsuit anymore. We're just gonna do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technicality they could think of to protect their Mormon friend.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
But after going through every law they could think of, it turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually
Booyah.
protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep
To like that stuff, I don't know anything about the amendments or the rights, like what your rights are. I don't know any of that stuff. Being a Canadian, I've heard it a million times, and I honestly think probably a lot of Canadians think like this. They really enjoy American politics, but I don't know if anybody knows how the law works. Like, I don't know if anybody does, or if it's all just like we're all just making shit up. To me, that's how it seems. I'm sure there are people who actually do, but the average person like me, I have no idea.
keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think
I plead the fifth.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're gonna take it down.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, you know, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
But the police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give it back? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right.
Yeah, he seems like a genuine guy. He's like, yeah, he's probably upset about it, but why does him being upset about it give you any justification to take it away? Everything is law-abiding. It just seems like you're kind of using your power as an officer to abuse that.
Because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal. So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time, and when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim, it wasn't any personal information, and so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so
yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to Utah State Code.
I can tell because when I sync the two clips together, I'm actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That definitely
didn't happen. That didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Man, he just records every conversation he has with everyone. Every conversation he has. It's such good discipline. It's such good discipline. I did this one time, and it ended up not like it. Nothing even ended up happening from it. But I was mostly just pissed off that day. I was like, fine, I'm gonna fucking record this conversation, because if something comes up, I'm gonna use it. But nothing ended up even happening. It just kind of fizzled out, and everyone forgot.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested, because this is what happens next.
And Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now.
Don't. Do not do that.
Whew.
You understand me? Right now, you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back. I was just locking my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna switch over to the police officer's body.
What I don't find out, what I don't know, is if his phone actually was locked. Like, did it get locked in time? Or did he yank it out of his hand?
Cam POV, so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says okay and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands. And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence.
Yeah, I was giving it to you.
Talking.
Silence.
Okay.
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being
Silence.
arrested. Okay, let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
name's Detective Nikosha. I work here at the police department.
I did willingly hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power.
Nah, man. You know what? In this conversation, in this kind of conversation, I've heard it time and time again. Even investigators give this advice. They say, get a lawyer. Get a lawyer. Do not talk. If they're in this situation, you can talk freely, of course, but you can't talk your way out of a crime. And if you talk at all, it just gives them more to work with. That's why they give you your, what do they call it, Miranda rights? You have the right to remain silent. Just get a lawyer. Just get a public defendant. I actually I like the idea of law. I like the idea of law work. Like being a lawyer, defense, or prosecutor. Being an officer seems pretty cool too, but I mean, obviously these guys they spit on that title and just disrespect it so much.
That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And then I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I would imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yeah, so that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
Crank up the heat, baby. Oh shit. Yo, isn't that the guy who was talking about how why did he take the sign down? Like, just give it back to him?
No. Don't move like that. You understand me?
Don't move like that.
Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this
God, it scares me. It scares me so much. When he's talking about don't make any quick movements, this guy didn't even move at all. He just pulled him out of single file line. Started treating him like he was resisting arrest or something. That terrifies me. Just falsify something so much and then keep stacking it. And then eventually you end up getting to the point where they suspect that you have a weapon on you and then they just shoot you. Right, and they go, oh, I thought it happened. And if the law is covering it up at this degree, couldn't it be fathomed that the law could just cover that up as well too? Like, doesn't that make any sense? That's what's terrifying about it, is that it's just allowed to happen and allowed to go on, and this has been months already. It's why I don't think that this is gonna stop. I think bricks and minifigs is like, it's done. They're gonna get dropped so hard.
police officer
They're going down to one store. They're going down to one store after this.
is just straight up lying so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
Yes, the police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang.
Dang.
Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant.
The reason they were searching our house was, it says, there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out of his butt. Oh, they're the ones that stole the Legos. And for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves.
Oh, the wings keep changing.
Back right? Yep.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
Oh my god, even the like the process server is going in too.
Except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Ben, I'm Detective Nicosia.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding.
If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win.
Oh, damn. Bricks and Minifigs is that big? Oh, I had no idea. Oh, that's crazy. That's insane.
I wish we could just send him an email, like show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us. But this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send him an email. And they're like, he doesn't want your papers, you just have to figure out civilly. And I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, to do it civilly, you have to serve. They're like, well, then just sue him then. I'm like, that's what we're doing. Like, you see how this is a circle? I am very interested on Josh's side of the story because I think he said, might have said we had heroin in the car or something. And they did like a 3-hour search on our car. Obviously no heroin. So I don't know what Josh is telling them that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe.
Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay.
Okay.
Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
Alright. Good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now. Like, I don't want you to get in any more trouble. And he's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble. Like if you take over, like that, you know, that was my decision. Yeah, so I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you, like, I guess have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation, to be honest. That's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly, like, kind of shocked to be arrested at this point for that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, you know, getting put in cuffs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause.
How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started, I think they...
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding?
I don't know. That's sus. That's sus. See, that's why you don't talk without a lawyer. Here, you go objection, implication, and then judge would go dismissed. And that'd be the end of it. I mean, like, right? I don't know how that actually works. I just wanted to say that.
Ideas to do this
Objection!
video with
Objection!
GoFundMe and all that.
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this.
Basically, the police told me, do not take this man to court or else he will get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, you know? And that was their solution.
But
got him. We got him.
We're gonna book you back into the jail. Okay. The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over, saying, "Hey, he's."
So creating the GoFundMe was illegal.
When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal side of court, right?
Bro, we tried.
Yep.
Got my back.
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's he has cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story?
He's got cuffs with your name on him.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much.
But the detective was lying.
Wow.
The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for.
Nice.
The worst part is that the police officers took away my bail. So now I have to wait a month in jail.
Yeah, that's crazy. Aren't when people wrongfully convicted and sentenced to time rewarded after once proven innocent? So if this whole thing goes like very south for the police department, like aren't they gonna have to pay him out? I mean maybe it doesn't come from the police department, or maybe it does. Maybe it comes from the budget that they have, and then that budget is reflected at the end of the year, or is referenced at the end of the year, and then the budget for next year is like, oh well, you guys got a fat fine that you had to pay out because you did something illegal. Maybe we should investigate into the corruption here. It doesn't, you're setting yourself up for failure. It just looks so bad. It looks so bad.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
So they had to pay for him to be released? That blows my mind even more. The judge thought that this was ridiculous and said, okay, well, we'll make him pay. We'll make him pay to get released. Instead of just releasing him. That seems a little wackus bonkus.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that.
Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble. I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home.
This is sad. This is so sad. What he's describing is basically radicalization. That's the way that I see it. I realized I put the claws on upside down. Even though they look dynamically cool, the Lego does not fit. There we go. There we go. Are we done? Are we done with this? Yippee! Another one finished. Another bag done. Bag number 5, bitches. Bag 5. Okay, we'll run this video, then maybe I'll take a quick little break. Do a little walk.
Before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So they ring the doorbell, and it's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. He was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess,
how do you
I'd say
deliver
that
a
message? Minifigs has seen that I am a free man.
Just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. The judge let him out? Well, we've dealt with that judge. He no longer works here in Oregon.
And they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video.
Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for.
Someone showed up at my house today saying that there was a warrant out for my arrest.
If that warrant says a no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I am now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting.
I wonder if you can see which judge approves of what. So, like, would you be able to tell if it was a different judge that approved it, right? So it's like, it seems kind of obvious that and now they're intentionally attacking this guy. Attacking him with the law. Man, that's scary. That's so scary. The law is terrifying. Takis Finley. Welcome to your new cell.
So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now.
Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing? Can you let us on that?
But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes. And what's the only way to stop a bully? To stand up to them.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this up,
it's to date his mom. That's what I would have done. Date his mom.
Set where they had to arrest me. Just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBen. Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight bricks and minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
Oh man, he's actually gone. He's gone. Okay, I'm almost done with the little florage. The florage. The floor. Getting the florage all taken care of. Oh yeah. All right, check it. Look at the I'm digging that, man. I am digging that. It's so small. Hell yeah. Nice. Okay, now we can get started on the wings again. But before that, quick little break. All right, everybody, you ready? You ready for this one? Oh. Here we go. Oh, let's turn the heat down for a second. Oh. Ah. Oh. Oh. Arrgh. Ah. Ooh. do some more. Let's do some. I feel like the pain. A little far away for you guys to hear me. I feel like the pain's getting better. I feel like it's turning more into like an ache, like more of like a intense ache than a sharp throb. You know what I mean? Like now I feel like I can mobilize a little bit better. What's up with Jinxie and Gotham Chess doing a huge chess collab? Coincidentally, I've also been playing a lot more chess lately. Been finding it enjoyable. Trying to get more people into it, but not a lot of people really care. I don't know. Just one niche thing about me. I like chess. I've liked chess ever since I was like in grade 7. I knew about chess before then, I think, and I remember playing with my dad. And when I got to grade 7, and I found out that my teacher wanted to incorporate chess into the curriculum, so we played every Monday. I think it was like every Monday and Wednesday morning. We did an hour in the morning for games. So we kind of got decent at chess, a couple of like 12, 13-year-olds. Most of the girls didn't really care, but the guys liked playing. Okay. Oh, we're getting some tingling in the toes. Maybe I should not be stretching as much anymore. Oh. Maybe I should not be stretching as much. I report to the police. Oh yeah, the police had made a public video about it now because of all the sus behavior. And now they have to like. Now Ben has to try and figure out a resolution to this problem while being in a different country. Oh man, what a headache. Oh. Okay. Let's keep going.
The American Fork Police Department has responded to the video I made about them.
I am the Chief of Police for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media.
So now I will offer a response to their response. There's a lot of new information in this response that I've been wanting to get for a long time, so we'll go over that first. One of the main questions in my video was, why did I get swatted for stealing the Legos when this wasn't a mystery to the police officers and they knew that I didn't steal the Legos, that Josh stole the Legos. He basically stole a $200,000 collection of Star Wars Legos. But still, why did they raid my house for stealing the Legos when there's an overwhelming amount of evidence that Josh stole the Legos? When I requested the body cam footage of this to try to find the answers myself, they redacted everything, and they claimed it was to protect the victims. However, one of my friends set up a GoPro as we were getting swatted, and we caught the entire conversation on camera.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
For 3 months, the police department's answer has been, this redaction is important because it protects Josh, the victim of this case. However, we can clearly see that the police are looking for Legos and they saw no Legos. And they redacted this because they were embarrassed that they made such a stupid decision to swat the wrong person. They were so embarrassed of swatting my house for stealing the Legos that in all of the police reports, it is completely redacted. The police department wants this information hidden so bad that they're willing to break the law to hide this from everyone.
The only reason I know about it is because the receipt I got the night I was released from jail and my friend's GoPro that was recording. So even though I've been asking them for 3 months why I got swatted, they finally came up with an answer, which is the Airbnb host told them that I stole the Legos.
During contact with the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken. Based on that information,
I hate how they're being vague about it just to keep them safe. Possibly stolen toys. We swatted their house because of possible stolen Legos. Allegedly.
officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant.
I always like giving people the benefit of the doubt, and I will take the police officer's word on this, but something fishy is going on here, and everything can just be cleared up if you unredact the audio and let everyone see the truth. Also, after we got raided and the police officers found no Legos, all of this footage has been redacted too. And my guess is if the police unredact this footage, we will find out the answers once and for all. While we were getting swatted, one of the police officers decided to injure me for absolutely no reason. He claims it's because I was trying to make a fast movement.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But when we replay the footage, you can clearly see I was not making any fast movements. However, the police department has an answer to this.
During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody.
The police department has made it clear I did not, in fact, make any quick movements like the police officer claims I did, so the police officer was lying, but not fully, because I did tense my arm. However, he lunges at me extremely fast before he even touches me, so how could he even know that I was tensing my arm before he even grabs me? That doesn't make any sense. There's only one solution.
He's
this police officer
psychic.
has psychic powers, and he could tell that my arm was tensing up before
I
grabbing
knew
me.
it.
However, this makes no sense, because if the police officer did truly have psychic powers, he would have known that we were not the thieves, Josh and Brandon were the thieves. So this can't be the case either. I'm trying to have an open mind with these different possibilities of what this could be, but literally the only outcome left is that this police officer injured me for no reason. However, the police have another response to this of why I must be lying.
In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder.
We got him.
The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Snyder's right arm during the arrest.
Yes, the stock footage I used to show what a dislocated shoulder is, an image that's clearly not mine because I didn't go to the hospital, I went to jail, so how could I have taken this picture? But anyways, the stock image I used is of a left shoulder when my shoulder that got injured was my right shoulder. When I was editing this, I like to think highly of my audience that they would have known that this was a stock image and I wouldn't have to spoon feed every tiny detail to my audience. But now I realize that there's another portion of my audience called the American Fork Police Department that maybe I do have to spoon feed every single piece of information to. So I'm going to use this as constructive criticism, and in every single episode going forward now that I know that the American Fork Police Department's watching, I will be forced to spoon feed every single detail. As a professional slackliner, dislocating my shoulder is almost a monthly thing for me.
There's a pro slackliner?
The weight of my arm is just on this bone.
Boon! 3 days before I got arrested, I had a really bad ski accident where I had a really bad dislocation of my shoulder, and any movement at all would have dislocated it. So I will say here, I don't think that the police officer was purposely trying to injure me. I think to a normal person this would have been fine, but for me in particular, this was not good, but it was still unjustified, and the police officer was just making up an excuse and now they're making up an excuse to defend it. Another thing I find shocking is the chief of police, even after reviewing the dash cam footage, says that we ran a stop sign.
Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
The chief of police looked at this video and said, we ran a stop sign.
Uh-oh.
And now he's using that to say, this was a legal traffic stop. The police officers did nothing wrong. At this point, we thought the best thing to do was to take Josh to court so he can be legally accountable for the crimes he committed. However, to do that, we are first required to serve him court papers. So we did what the law told us to do. I got a process server, and we went to his house to do this the legal way. However, Josh did not want to do this the legal way, and instead called the police on us.
Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the area.
That's crazy.
Josh was so scared of going to court that he would rather shoot us than accept these court papers. Josh's logic here is that if he can murder the process server and if he can murder me, then he can get away with his crimes because there'll be no one to sue him in court. However, sadly for Josh, murder is illegal. And now he just admitted his plans to the police officers. The American Fork Police should at least be arresting Josh for trying to use murder as a way to get out of court. But sadly, for some reason, they arrested me instead. Am I being arrested? Really? Something about this seems off, and all of the answers are in the body cam footage. However, they redacted all the body cam footage. So this is where I think if we all come together as a community, we can somehow convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this footage so we can find out why they arrested me and not the guy who threatened to murder me. However, the American Fork Police does not want to unredact the footage right now, and now have made up a new excuse of why I was the one justified being arrested.
Officer Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
The police department said the reason they arrested me and not Josh this day is because they called to confirm if this was a real court.
Now they're just making up bullshit in a public announcement. Wow, that, man, the extent that these guys are going to is shocking. Oh, God. He's got to be sweating bullets. He's got to be terrified. That officer can't be thinking that this is a good idea.
Case, and they said it was real. However, the papers have already been served, and now I'm doing this solely to get YouTube content. And if that's true, I would like to see footage of it. They released all the raw footage, and that part doesn't seem to be in the raw footage.
It's already been to court, or are you allowed to tell me kind of where they're at with the case?
There is no hearing date set, and there hasn't been a hearing in the case yet. All I see is the claim that was filed. I don't see proof of service or anything. A hearing wouldn't be set until a response is filed by defendant.
Okay, so the defendant needs to be served with papers before the case will, I guess, start.
Exactly. Oh my God, this is the exact thing that you need to clear your name. Oh my God, this is genuinely. Yeah, this is perfect. Also, the cops drive Chevys down there? Huh.
Okay. Okay, thank you for your help. I think that's all for today. Thank you.
No problem.
Okay, bye.
Right here, the police officer admits that it is March 10th.
On March 10th, 2026.
However, you can see here that Josh doesn't get served until 3 days later, March 13th. So how could Josh have already been served on March 10th if he didn't get served until March 13th? Unless Josh is a time traveler. There's only one way to clear this all up. American Fork Police Department, show me the time machine. So now, they say that I have done all the check marks which constitute stalking. Let's go through them.
Individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual.
So yes, I did do an action that was targeted at a specific individual, but that's what's required by the court if I want to take someone to court. If someone steals your stuff and you go through the legal process to take them to court, it is not considered stalking. I have a right as an American to sue him.
Is reckless as to whether that course of conduct
Who says reckless?
would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another.
The second check mark is that if a reasonable person would be scared. The police are claiming that since this action made Josh scared, this check mark is complete. However, they've completely forgotten about the term reasonable. As we can see, Josh is not a reasonable person. This is someone who multiple times has tried to silence someone by accusing them of being on heroin.
Here's the crazy thing. They told me that they took over that location because the owners were using the location to fund their heroin addiction.
What?
Yeah, and that's how they took it over, and saying they had like a pigeon in there that was crapping all over the Legos, and it smelled bad, all this stuff.
This is someone who threatened to murder me just for trying to serve him papers. This is not a reasonable person. It is not reasonable to threaten to murder someone just for serving papers. A reasonable person would accept the papers, so that second checkbox does not meet the requirements.
Let's go.
I even tried explaining this to one of the police officers.
Second wing, second
What the law
wing.
says is if the average person would feel unsafe by our behaviors. So I think he's feeling unreasonably unsafe. A reasonable person would not feel unsafe in the situation. Well, I can say the same thing. I feel unsafe trying to conduct business with him, and he calls the police on me to hide. I feel unsafe because of that. Because we had a 3-hour search in our car. He said we had heroin in our car yesterday. We had a 3-hour search in our car. That makes me feel unsafe. I think that's reasonable for me to feel unsafe. It's not reasonable for him to feel unsafe.
So Josh is actually the one who said he was going to murder me if I take him to court. But now, I'm the one that's being looked into for threatening to murder Josh. How does this make any sense?
Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store.
Now, let's go to the
Whoa.
heroin claim. We
Whoa.
got pulled over by the police, and they claimed that we had heroin on us.
This officer is going to conduct the search of your person because there are illegal substances in the vehicle. Really?
Most of this footage is redacted, so again, there's a big mystery of what happened. Can we all come together and convince the American Fork Police Department to unredact this so we can find out the truth? However, what the police is claiming now is that they did not get a call saying that we had heroin on us. Instead, they could just tell from the second we pulled over that our eyes were glossy.
During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glossy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
If we look back on the raw footage...
What the hell does glossy mean in relation to heroin or meth? What the hell does glossy mean? Could someone's eyes not be glossy from, say, the extreme stress, and a result of that is crying? You know, because the police department are now harassing you? You could, I mean, like, it's not legal, technical harassment because it's a lawful body doing it, right? But it feels like harassment when you get pulled over and arrested for everything, and then you're forced to pay bonds to get out of jail for crimes you've never committed or for things that you've never done. Now it's getting a little sus.
The police officer said his first interaction with us was like,
good with these guys being able to drive?
Yeah, I think so. I didn't see anything clear as day with Tyler that I noticed.
What's the goal of...
Right now? Yeah, I was gonna scare him a little bit and let him go is all I really was gonna do.
Do we have charges, or are we just tired of them being annoying?
it seems hard to take
have
what the chief of police is saying seriously, because so far almost everything he said is a lie. So the only way we can actually find out the truth is if we unredact everything. We already know the victim's name is Joshua Johnson. Why do we have to keep that protected? His name is already out there. None of these redactions are protecting anything except for the police. And now I want to acknowledge my friend Sheldon's arrest.
The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. one of the individuals later identified as Sheldon Norcross. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion.
Wait, what did he say? Pending?
Warrant, and then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant.
Pending the approval of a search warrant. So he took his phone while waiting for the search warrant to be approved. So he took it before it was even approved, is what he's saying. Like, isn't that the definition of unlawful? Doesn't that make sense?
In order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data.
Unlawful
According to Officer Richardson's
actions.
reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device.
The police officer claims that Sheldon was arrested because he opened his phone to start deleting evidence. However, we can clearly see in the footage Sheldon's thumb is heading towards that lock button to lock his phone. His phone was open when he pulled it out, and the phone was transitioning from on to off, not from off to on. From this response, it almost seems like the police officers didn't even watch the video. So American Fork Police Department, if I'm your teacher, here's your homework. First off, learn the facts of what actually happened.
Learn the
Second
facts.
off, stop lying about the facts. No one's believing it. The third thing is unredact the audio that makes the police look bad. Some of the best lawyers in the United States are reaching out to me right now, so eventually this is going to get released. Wouldn't you just like to get this over with sooner rather than dragging this out? The more we drag this out, the more content we get, so this only benefits me to drag this out. It doesn't benefit you. If you unredact the illegally redacted parts now, you'll win over audience support much faster. It's kind of funny because a lot of you guys probably think I'm like trying to make fun of this other cop by how he was talking.
Brother, you mind turning up the volume? Holy, it's actual ASMR. Wow. I cannot really hear him. Why is he whispering?
No, I'm actually just super sick right now. I haven't been sleeping because I'm trying to get out part 3 as fast as I can. And that's caused me just to stay up all night, every night, and not sleep. And now I'm sick and have no voice. But yeah, I guess it kind of, I don't know why that police officer was talking with such a low, quiet voice, but that's why I am, at least. I wasn't making fun of him. I literally am just genuinely sick.
I don't think he was referencing Reckless Ben in this case. I think he was talking about the police officer entirely, like why he was talking so quietly. Just shitty mic placement, probably.
But if you want to see part 3, subscribe to my Patreon at patreon.com/recklessben. Part 3 will be up there very soon. Part 2, I'm only dealing with misdemeanors, but part 3 is when they start accusing me of felonies, so it gets insane. But yeah, stay tuned. I'm going to crank out videos in the meantime until part 3 is done. But thanks for all the support, and let's find Brian's Legos.
Oh man, we've got content to go through. We've got content.
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. So this is the original footage I got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up, and I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
Dude, I genuinely miss working with Adobe Premiere Pro. With Adobe Premiere or whatever it is. Yeah, working with VSDC kind of sucks. It's just it's a very laggy and unstable program. I don't know if maybe it's my PC specs aren't able to handle it, which doesn't make any sense because I upgraded my PC specs from what I had before, and it was running just fine on what I had before. But now it's very, very laggy.
I understand. This ends today. I know. We're talking more.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me, But the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not going to have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were going to shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all of the metadata timestamps pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben.
Ben Schneider.
Manager. I'm done.
What are you guys doing here? So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Okay.
Get the papers.
They're fake papers.
They're fake. Go get the papers.
Okay. You're okay if everything is over?
Dude,
absolutely.
Dude, you've already lost 10 small claim lawsuits from being served. Were they served 10 times? I think they were, and they threw them out. 10 times that building was served papers, and you lost all of them. Now, of all times, you just continue to believe that they're not real? There's no way. He's willfully ignoring that because he knows that if he takes them, he has to respond to them. That's why. He's just being told, don't take those papers. Whatever you do, don't take the papers.
Can I see those papers?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve them with?
Yes. I wish we could just send him an email. I wish we could just send him a phone call, or the court could send it to him, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it, but
I
we're
too.
telling him, like, we don't have him get away with his crime, so.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have
her?
you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing filed. So no, I'm not accepting service from him.
Okay.
Absolutely not. It's fake.
Okay.
It's not real.
That's completely
It's
fine.
fake news.
You have that right?
Yeah.
Literally, all this police officer has to do is be like, you are served.
Get your hands off there.
And then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can literally just drop them. But as long as you say you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like, this whole thing could be solved in literally 3 seconds. Like, here, I'll time it. You've been served.
You've been served.
Yeah, like literally 1.5 seconds, and this could be solved. This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Now I got hair everywhere.
Hold on.
All right. What are you wanting done today? Besides, obviously, talk to...
As much as you humanly possibly can.
I can screen charges.
I want him executed.
I'm open to screening charges through our attorney.
Yeah. Instead of serving these court papers like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm going to go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this, correct?
Go away. Go away.
It kind of puts me in a little bit
All
of
right,
a bind.
never mind. It's fake. There's no lawsuit anymore.
Can I peek at it?
So anyway,
No, you don't want to look.
And trespasser.
Because
You don't want to look.
Think about this logically. Do you think a process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested before he gets served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm gonna murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
And now, Josh has just committed a felony. Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
He called the store 1 billion times, threatened the employees.
Damn.
He does not want the paper. So
He's not want the papers?
here's that back for you.
Okay.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. to be honest with
Well,
you.
these are court papers.
Okay. Yeah. Have a good rest of your day.
Okay, see ya.
Bag 6. Bag
Yeah, process
6.
server's really gonna ride with the YouTuber. I mean, how stupid does he think I am? They have fake service papers. And the girl is like, she's like, oh no, I gotta serve him these papers. Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, oh yeah, do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing?
Oh yeah.
I'm like, do you think I'm stupid?
You think I'm dumb? What, do you think I'm young?
I don't know what to do, man.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
We're ready and willing to arrest these individuals for
Last bag, baby.
Utah statutes for cyberbullying and digital stalking because they're using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stalking habits.
Oh, it's digital stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above.
Okay, got it.
But because they're continuing to use additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
No, we're just kind of wanting to know what you want done on this. As much as we humanly possibly can.
I want him under the guillotine.
Have a screen for charges with our prosecutors, right? With our city prosecutors.
He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers. Okay.
That's fake. That's
That's
illegal. You
that's
can't pretend
fake
to be a
news.
process server.
So
you can't. That's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old. You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police. So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server.
Okay. Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
That's her. Yeah, she's.
Yeah,
we have
I
no
just
relationship.
barely
That's
Dude,
why she's here.
holy.
That's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is who she is. The exact person that you're describing.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
Like, why not the officer in that case? Say, hey, I have no affiliation with you. You have no affiliation with the case. You're over the age of 18. Why don't you just deliver these papers for me, and then we'll call her done. You know that police officer is going to say no.
This girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that.
That's the confidence.
And so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler alert, she's not an attorney, but so I don't know what Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
Josh is bugging out. Old JJ is bugging out.
That carries it's pretty significant,
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server. Sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal. And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges. It's a Class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server in the state of Utah.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print up fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
So these papers that he printed up are
fake. Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
A gazillion.
I'm with the corporate office.
He's the CEO.
Oh, hi.
So what's happened is we had a former franchisee. Mr. Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold.
Mr. Schneider. Okay, I gotta do a quick walk around here. Stretch the old leg. Oh boy. You're close. Ugh. Ugh. Whew. Don't stretch too much. That tingly. Oh. Hey Wiz, Batman. Some of these pieces are. Ooh. Stretch, big stretch, big stretch. Okay, back to it, back to
and
it.
then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I didn't sign no agreement. I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement. I like how he can just lie to you guys. Just straight face. Oh, he owes me $200,000.
That's ironic of you to say.
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if a case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. I think that's all for today. Thank you.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam because I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this. Even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff, not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying. But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay?
Yeah.
But we're just kind of working through. It looks like this is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court.
It's a real case. Who's it against?
It against you, him versus.
Who do you think, you dummy?
What an idiot.
So.
He's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
So basically, the consensus is we were all wrong here. However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
Like, letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. Like, there's got to be something for cyber stalking, bullying, like all of the different things. Like, there's got to be something to arrest them and send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now.
Hello. For me. Okay.
Okay. Your hands behind your back.
Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now.
Really?
Reckless Ben.
I love you. I love you. Oh,
There we go.
I love you. Okay, I love you. I love American Police Department.
How much do you love him? Prove it.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops
Kiss
raided
him.
my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me and threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that.
However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this.
The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but
The other kid had a GoPro.
How many did you get? You got banned?
We got 5. I know.
You get banned?
Schneider?
Yes.
Please tell me you got banned.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom. Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks, and it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god. I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist. I guess the American Fork Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology Sucks because they literally put my god on their desk. That's exciting.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies.
Oh, this
Everyone's facing
piece is
felonies.
so weird.
That's pretty sure.
It's
It's
partial plastic and partial
I know
rubber.
that you've been told all of, oh, it's a fundraiser. This guy stole $200,000.
Yeah.
If that was the case, that guy would be in jail.
Yeah.
So
No, 'cause
let's
when I
use,
went
we're
back to
gonna
the-
use
By the
critical.
way, I had
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has non-stop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that. But the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Brother is being haunted.
From a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider.
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically like a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing? Any idea where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never gonna catch me here.
yeah, no American police in sight.
Good luck finding me. You are never gonna find me, police officers.
I mean, it looks like Mexico. It's probably the cheapest place to go, but why would they ever send anyone over there? What else should I... Like, what? This one's an hour long. I don't think we got an hour. They folded Bricks and Minifigs sues for peace. Full legal breakdown. Lego Atlantis. Yeah, maybe we'll
This
watch.
Lego scandal's got the streets looking like it's Gotham City out here. So CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about his investigation that he's
Now
doing
Coffee's
into the whole
on it.
Bricks and Minifigs, Reckless Bin thing. And in doing this investigation, he discovered Lego vigilantes that have been going around causing a ruckus, even getting into physical altercations, throwing hands, eating knuckle sandwiches at other Bricks and Minifigs locations because they believe that they're all operated by the same cast of comic book villains here. I didn't think this needed to be said. I thought this was something everyone understood, but clearly not. The bricks and minifigs that started this whole thing was a single location that corporate came in
Sister's
and took control
location?
of and put in Dumb and Dumber, and that was Patient Zero here. That was the genesis of all of this. But that doesn't mean every bricks and minifigs is the same. See, the way that this works is these are franchise locations. So that means they are owned and operated by individuals that aren't necessarily bricks and minifigs corporate zombies like Ammon. Ammon isn't going to each and every single one of these locations with it putting everyone under his thumb and fucking tweaking on their nipples or anything. Yeah. These other locations, like the ones where people are now going in their fucking slap box and getting the brass knuckles put on, are not associated with what happened here and likely have no involvement with Ammon or any of the higher-ups on the bricks and minifigs food chain. They are separate entities under the same umbrella, but they are operated by different individuals that likely don't have a whole lot of, exchanging of saliva with the top brass at corporate. This isn't the fucking Tyranids. It's not some giant hive mind here where you march into your local bricks and minifigs in bumfuck Idaho and start beating up the manager there. All of a sudden, Ammon's going to be feeling all of those blows and falling over in pain while he's taking a shower. They are not connected in that way. They are owned, overall managed by the same big corporation, which is bricks and minifigs, but these franchisee locations have nothing to do with what happened here or what bricks and minifigs corporate has been doing. And likely they are also extremely upset about everything that's happened here because it is affecting their business as well, because now there's no trust in the bricks and minifigs named, which is something I was talking about, where this torpedoes the entire business across the board because of this. Now, if there's ever a problem at a franchisee location, customers don't feel safe, that corporate will come in and help them. Based on everything that's happened here, they would be fearful, most likely, that they'll get butt-fucked by corporate should there arise an issue. So all of the bricks and minifigs locations outside of the main one that started all this probably aren't happy about how the corporate zombies at the main HQ have been conducting themselves or what's happened with this one location. So I didn't think any of that was something that needed explaining. I thought everyone understood how that worked, but clearly that is not the case after what I've seen CoffeeZilla covering here.
Footage, which
absolutely people think like that. You want another example of people thinking like this? It's everyone who takes actors who play villains as the villain themselves. Like Laura Bailey getting death threats, not just by herself, but her boy as well too, getting death threats because she played Abby in The Last of Us 2, and Abby, very important role to play. That's crazy. That blows my mind. Or you want another one? King Joffrey from Game of Thrones played the character so well. Got death threats. That's just, it's insane. These people can't separate that.
kind of disturbed me, and I'm not going to be able to have the chance to address it in my main video, so I want to address it here while we're editing that mammoth of an investigation. I was leaked videos from inside Bricks and Minifigs stores, other locations that have nothing to do with like the Reckless Bin missing Lego collection. People are going into them trying to be vigilantes and trying to get justice, you know, by going up and harassing store employees. And in one case, I'll show you, they actually get in a physical fight with
really sad.
Not someone from the store, not someone involved, but just a random guy who's trying to ask them to leave.
That's crazy. Obviously, this story has blown up to an unfathomable degree. But I don't know how anyone could delude themselves into thinking this kind of behavior is in any way, shape, or form helpful in the pursuit of justice. Like, how is you going to a Bricks and Minifigs and just beating up a guy, just going over there and then just locking into pugilistic combat?
Well, you know what it doesn't do? It doesn't help legally in that sense, but it puts pressure on the company to deal with the problem sooner. And it's not in a good way. Like, it's not justified. It shouldn't be being done. It's just that it creates a worse situation for overall everyone. And I mean, like, if managers hear about how stores are being targeted, they're going to start carrying defensive options for something like this, and people could end up getting hurt. It's not advisable. Like, don't go and do that, obviously. It's just, it's like so obvious. It's so obvious. The best you could do, or the best what you should do, is just boycott. Like, it's tough because he said it's franchise based, so like there's not a lot of correlation that people have, say if you're halfway across the country or you're the other side of the country. It just don't support that. I don't know. Just don't support them in that state. I don't know what other advice I could even offer besides don't go around beating up store managers that have nothing to do with the decisions of others. That's mind-blowing.
That with a dude somehow helping anything or anyone in this huge scandal. I just don't get it. I think in the case of these vigilantes, a lot of them were just looking for some kind of excuse to go start some shit. To feel justified in going out there and being a menace and fighting people.
Yeah.
That's what I think. Because it is something we've seen before where if a story blows up and there's like a perceived villain of the story, some people will go try and take advantage of that, exploiting that to like get rowdy or sometimes get physical and then believe that they're on the right side of history and then everyone's going to clap for them. Like, I just beat up this guy. Why is no one smiling? Where's my applause? Like, there's just, I think, some people that are fishing for excuses for justified combat. And so they believed this was a slam dunk for them. But it's not. This is absolutely awful. It's so brain dead. You are a fucking idiot. To the guy that went out there and just started fighting in the bricks and minifigs.
A lot of these people, you can just see they're trying to channel that energy, but you're not that guy. You're at the wrong store. Okay, let's start there. You're talking to the wrong people. You're fighting, physically fighting with the wrong people. These people are having a UFC match on the floor of a Lego store over another guy's Lego collection that has nothing to do with any of what you're about to see. So
true. It is unbelievably stupid. Like, I don't believe a lot of the people that are doing this kind of behavior actually even care about what's happened here at all. Like I said, I still believe it's people that were looking for some kind of excuse to go out and start some shit and not get in trouble for it. But let's say a few of them really are doing this because they care this deeply about
I believe it's a mix of both.
Well, doing this is extremely detrimental in the pursuit of justice. All you are doing here is actually helping bricks and minifigs, because now you are giving them very easy ammunition to use legally to prove that Ben and his viral social media campaign have done nothing but incite violence against innocent people in the bricks and minifigs umbrella. You are giving them very, very easy layups here. Like, look, here's video evidence showcasing terrible behavior, violent and aggressive behavior from individuals that have been inspired by Reckless Ben's videos. You see, Ben is the bad guy here. Look at what's happening to these innocent people in these stores. Like, I don't know why people can't, like, fucking think at all before going out and doing stupid shit like this. It's
people
so
are
incredibly
dumb.
dumb.
People
Here's
are stupid.
the first video that I saw.
And so what, like, Ben's gonna have to end up making a video telling people not to go and do this, just to cover his own ass, just to make it seem like he did not want this to happen.
I'm going to be blurring out some of this just for privacy reasons, and also because there are children in some of these videos, and I just want to make sure they don't get caught up in this.
You cannot talk to children in here, bro. You cannot talk to children. Not in my store. Look it up. Not in my store. You cannot talk to children. Call security. We're calling security. Call. Sir, if you are harassing our customers, they steal from people. Look at Reckless Ben's video.
Okay, so a guy with sunglasses and a sleeveless shirt walks into a random bricks and minifigs, from what it looks like, and decides to tell one of the store employees, hey, go look at Reckless Ben's YouTube channel. Go, as if he probably hasn't seen it already, and as if he has anything to do with it.
I can almost guarantee you every single franchisee across the country, across the globe, any single person with a pulse in the LEGO community has probably heard about what's happened here with that Bricks and Minifigs location in the Reckless Bin video series. They all know about it.
Definitely.
And like I said, they are probably also not happy about it because it is affecting their business that they operate. Totally separate from everything that's happened over there and what's happened with corporate and the way that Ammon has conducted himself. So these locations, like the one that this guy is now targeting, they have nothing to do with it, can't do anything about it, and there are people now demanding that every Bricks and Minifigs franchisee just close their doors now in protest of what's happened here. It's not exactly that easy. This is their livelihood.
We go.
This is how they put food on the table for their families.
Yeah,
they
man.
can't just be like, oh, I saw that Reckless Bin video. All right, time to pack everything up. Time to completely shut everything down.
Yeah, time to
and
get
have
the
$0
pitchforks
and have no
out.
backup plan overnight now. That is extremely unreasonable, and I imagine a lot of these owners are all trying to figure out what the next steps forward are in light of all of this because of how bad this has become. And I imagine a lot of them aren't very supportive of how corporate has handled it. I don't think anyone in the world is necessarily on the side of how they've conducted themselves, but they also operate totally separate from all of the hoopla that's happened. So it's not exactly something as easy as just, all right, time to move on. We're done here. Like, do you do that? Bricks and Minifigs is far from the only shady, possibly, allegedly corrupt corporation in America. And I imagine a lot of people watching this work jobs at major corporations. Do you go in and quit when you learn about the mistreatment of employees or a lot of the unsavory dealings of these mega corporations?
Some people do.
I would imagine probably not, because it's a very difficult thing to just do, uprooting your whole life immediately overnight with no backup plan on where to go next.
But I mean, like in this
I
case,
don't know
just
why
playing
all of a sudden
devil's
that's being
advocate.
requested of Bricks and Minifigs franchisees now.
I mean, I don't know. What's this guy supposed to do? Oh, geez, I saw the video, and now I'm going to make everything right. And I'm going to give back the collection. How does this guy know? This guy doesn't know anything. What are you doing? This looks ridiculous.
It's who you work for, you guys. You're working for Trump, bro.
What?
You're working for Trump.
I swear people are using the fact
It's gotta
that,
be
you know, the
delusion.
cops have behaved awfully. A lot of people have behaved awfully in this situation to pretend it's like the day of the purge and they can live out their fantasy, going up to random store employees and saying, you work for Trump, bro.
You're working for Trump, bro. You're working for Trump.
CoffeeZilla is sharing the same sentiment I am here about where, because this has become so big, everyone feels like now everything's permissible. You can go out there and just cause fucking havoc at Brick and Minifigs locations. PvP enabled now. This guy is going in there saying you're working for Trump. Trump probably can't even spell Lego. Like, I have no idea where that's even coming from here. I didn't recognize the Trump administration got involved in the Bricks and Minifigs scandal. That's news to me.
From another store location. In it, you'll see three people. One, in green, he came in to confront the manager. Up here is the store manager in blue. And over here, we got our white knight.
No. Cool. Here in public, yeah. You guys are liars. Yeah, my store.
You guys are liars.
So you can hear a little bit, he starts talking about something, and then you guys are liars, and then the guy responds, look, I'm going to trespass you. The other guy laughs and goes, yeah, do it.
Yeah, my store.
Do it. Just do it.
Let's make sure that it's going to be at least 5 people. Why are you in my store? You're going to leave next year. Get out of here. Get off. You're going to have a serious attack.
What's scary is like someone could escalate this even further than that. They could go as far as to bring weapons into the store. Like the only way you could defensively meet something like that is by taking the same necessary precaution. It's so careless. It's so careless.
A great concise summary of exactly what unfolds here. I'm just kind of showing.
And you're in a shop where there are children. So say you get charged with assault or battery. Well, there's also a child now in the area. You're potentially creating a charge for yourself where you are also recklessly endangering a child in the area. Like, man, like nothing good comes from that. Nothing's good coming from it.
Showing you the footage itself, but basically that guy's gone in there to berate the manager, talking about how he's working for liars. And then another customer over there is hearing this, and he's not too happy that they're besmirching the good name of the bricks and minifigs that he's in. So the other customer is coming to defend the honor of this store, which is outrageously silly. The guy doesn't even work there, is not even associated with the company in any way, shape, or form. He's just a shopper who didn't like hearing these mean things about bricks and minifigs. So he physically intervenes, puts hands on the guy, and that's what starts the fight.
Crazy. All right, man. It's your hairs everywhere. Look at that. Look at that. I just sound like money.
So our altercation really
not money. It
is
sounds
one
like,
guy going, "You don't work here," and the other guy says,
sounds like a gun being cocked or like something being dropped, shuffled around.
"Well, neither do you. This ain't gonna find the Legos. Brian Mansell's collection ain't in the store, guys."
I just want to speak with you. Then you leave. Who are you? You have no authority. Why don't you tell me what happened? Why are you not listening? Why are you not listening to someone listening?
Jesus.
I know I'm gonna have to blur a lot of this. They're getting in some serious, brain damage in some of these hits here. A little CTE over a Lego store, guys. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. And
it doesn't make a lot of sense. That's very true. I cannot wrap my head around how anyone would think this is somehow helpful in any way, shape, or form. To be marching into the local Lego store here like you're some superhero to have some stern words with the manager. And then I also can't understand how just a customer at the store would be like, absolutely not on my watch, and then start putting hands on the guy for it and then getting into a fight, like a full-blown fight.
There we
it's
go.
Just absurd. It's actual, it's just preposterous.
We are done. Man, there's a child in there, and the child's gonna watch that. What if that child was like daughter to whoever was one of these people? Now they have to watch their dad get beat up.
Justice, God, just glory. You will be testifying to life. Yeah, I believe what you. Why you're a business expert? They took my phone.
Okay, so pretty much from here you can see what starts to be drips of blood falling from the guy in black's face. I mean, his face is jacked up from this fight.
Actually pretty brutal. So he does have a lot of blood leaking from his face there. The guy then leaves the store, apparently took his phone too, so he robbed him as well. I don't see how he thinks he's the hero in the story by brutalizing this guy.
It's embarrassing. You're just another bad person in this situation if you behave like this. And even the guy who's like playing, superhero in the store, going up to the other guy and engaging and trying to put hands on the other guy, that also is just escalating things. I feel like this entire situation has been a series of unnecessary escalations.
It really is just embarrassing trash behavior all around. I didn't think there was a world where people would think that somehow this kind of action is justified or helpful,
permissible,
to the overall case here and the pursuit of justice. I didn't realize there was confusion on how all of this was even unfolding in the first place in regards to it being this one location and those franchisees. I didn't realize people thought that extended to every single bricks and minifigs around the country. That is just not how it works. You going to your local one isn't going to somehow locate Brian's father's Legos, or you're not going to uncover some huge secret there that blows the lid wide open on this case or anything like that. All you're going to do is, once again, cause a fucking unnecessary ruckus like this, maybe get into a fight, I suppose. It's just dumb. It really is. So yeah, the Lego Vigilante trend here, pretty cringe shit. That's really about it. So yeah.
See ya. Sweet. And then yeah, Lego CEO says, or not Lego CEO, Patreon CEO says, no, we're not gonna take down his Patreon. It's gonna stay up. Anyways, okay, check this out. Check it out, my peeps. Oh, I guess I can't just. Oh, because that's why. Check it out. Check it out. Thank you so much to Jess to me for making the thumbnail for the channel on such short notice. It's really it looked great. I'm not too sure where I'm gonna put this piece in my place. I'm hopefully thinking maybe somewhere behind me. But I don't know. I'm thinking maybe somewhere on the shelf back there. I reckon. I think maybe. Get some camera focus. Anyways, I think that's probably where we're gonna end the stream for today. My back's had enough sitting down. Kind of want to get up and stretch and walk around a little bit more. And I might have to consider getting a midnight snack. I didn't eat very much today. Okay. Take it easy, everyone. Peace out. Have a good night. Sleep tight. It's Beddy by time. It's nighty night, bros. Peace, everyone.